Hello everyone, and welcome back to Aneuryn Plays, and welcome to, you may have noticed, Aneuryn and Qeeko's hunting party. Yeah, we changed the name up because we want to acknowledge the fact that Qeeko is here as well. Say hello, Qeeko.
Hello, everybody.
And of course, we have done a couple of updates with the overlays. Now you can see we're back to using the classic Monster Hunter setup that we used to have previously, and I think it's gonna I think it looks a lot better like this, you know. It's good to have, considering we do Monster Mondays as being a thing that we do every week. It's good to have a setup specifically for that, to really make it feel like it is its own thing. And I kind of wanted to do this setup a while ago, but I didn't get round to finishing it, and now we have it. Here it is. We've got the Monster Hunter setup back. Yay!
Yay!
Now, chat is being chat again, and I thought I'd fixed this, but apparently not. Why is it doing that?
Come on, chat, why you misbehave?
I know, right? Oh, I know why it's doing that. Okay, hang on. Okay, so you see how there's like a little blue dot at the bottom of chat there? That's showing that chat isn't scrolling. And that's really annoying. And I know why it's doing it. There we go. I tell you what, there's been a few updates to OBS recently, and a few updates to YouTube's chatting system, and I don't like any of them, right? Can I just be blunt about this? I don't like any of them, and unfortunately, there's like nothing that I can really do about it. It's just one of those things where I have now got to work around it in a really horrible and
Tedious.
Not tedious, like a really duct tape and WD-40 kind of way, you know?
Yes.
I'm not really fixing anything. It's just mostly that I'm just trying to work around the problems that have been introduced into the system. And I hate it. It's so bad. So, I don't know if this is because of the changes that YouTube has done or the recent update from OBS, but there's a button. If you know anything about OBS, you probably have already become aware of this. There's a thing when you go into the properties menu for chat, right? There's a button in there, a little checkbox thing that says disable. Hang on, I'm gonna go read it right now, just so I can quote it properly. Refresh button. No. Shut down source when not visible, right? Shut down source when not visible, and that's a checkbox. So you can check the box so that the source it shuts down, it isn't connected during the period of time that it's not actually being shown on screen. If you're running a very low-end PC, or maybe you're pulling in a like a website that's particularly processor intensive, you can hit the shutdown source when not visible checkbox, and that will allow you for OBS to run a little bit more smoothly. Of course, I've got this turned off, especially for chat. You don't want chat shutting down every time you change your scene. For some reason, it shuts down anyway. So when it comes back up, it's still in the same place that chat was in the last time you looked at chat. it doesn't progress the chat at all. So I don't know if this is an OBS issue or it's because of something that YouTube has done that is affecting OBS. But the way that I've had to get around this is I now have to have a copy of chat, left chat and right chat, on every single screen, including the loading screen, including the starting soon, be right back, and ending screens. Because if I switch to any scene that doesn't have chat on it and then switch back, it pauses chat progress. And that is so dumb, and there's nothing I can do to fix it except for the duct tape method. Just bang a couple of nails into it and hope that it holds together. And that is, like I said, just dropping in chat on every single scene. Even scenes that doesn't have chat on it, I need to have chat on it, which is dumb. It's very dumb, and I don't like it. Please excuse me while I complain. I'm gonna fix it. I'm fixing it now, actually. But, yeah. The only way for me to fix it is to put, like I said, to put the chat into scenes that don't have chat in them, and then chuck it behind the background. Which is dumb.
Well, if it makes you feel better, OJ, we've been there too.
At least you still, for you, still shows chat. When I stream, there's just an 8% chance it won't show chat. And then sometimes it just works. I have no idea why, and love it. Oof. I might be able to help you out with that. I'll take a, maybe I could get you to send me your overlay files, and I'll see if I can get it to work. See if I can figure out what's going on. We're gonna copy and paste those. Sorry, I'm fixing things live, just so you're aware.
Doing it live.
Doing it live. You guys can't see me fixing things because, obviously I'm fixing it on scenes that you're not looking at right now. But, yeah, just... I've got no problem. This is something which I think is really important. I'm really grateful that the OBS crew, they don't get paid for it, you know? It's completely free software. It's being powered by donations and volunteers. So I'm very grateful, and I want to be very clear about that. I think that one of the things that I've talked about is, you know, the Navajo teachings that I've been watching recently talks about complaining. Complaining isn't something that comes from necessarily comes from within, it comes from without. It's the voice in the back of your head that tells you you need to bitch and moan about this rather than doing something about it. And it satisfies you in a way that it makes you feel like, well, I've done my part, you know, I've complained, I've done my part. And sadly, yeah, obviously it doesn't really work that way. And I try not to, I don't want to say, I do try not to complain, but I try not to complain and leave it at that, you know? I want you guys to, the reason I talk about these things isn't so that I can just moan about it. It's because I want you guys to know what is happening, so that you're not surprised if I have to do something silly in the middle of a stream. And, you know, have to re-add all my chat scenes for some reason, you know? But I am actually doing things in the background. It's not like I'm just moaning and not doing anything about it. That shouldn't... Wait, hang on a minute. That went in the wrong place. Why is that
I guess the good thing is that most of us have probably seen enough streams now, and I mean from like all sorts of different people and different streams, that scuff is pretty normal. It's nice to know exactly the detail of what's going on. Rather than just, wait, hang on everybody, it's broken.
I currently do seem to have an issue where a scene isn't showing. I'm not sure why. That's fine. I'll fix that later. I'm not going to be using that scene tonight. Also, for some reason, me and Qeeko are sitting right in the middle of the scene, in the scene, and I don't know why I already fixed that ages ago. Alright.
It is starting to sound like an OBS thing.
Yeah, I think it is an OBS thing, but I know that YouTube made a lot of changes as well at the same time. So it really could just be, you know, a confusion between the two different systems running simultaneously. What am I doing? Paste. There we go. And this is the thing, is like, OBS works downstream. That's the way we describe it. You know, it works downstream. And what that basically means is OBS can only make changes after YouTube have made changes. Right? So it's just one of those things that OBS doesn't get any you know, notifications ahead of time when YouTube implements something. So OBS has to, you know, scramble to fix that as soon as, you know, they need to figure out exactly what YouTube has changed. They need to figure out exactly how to change it so it works with their system. And it's kind of frustrating that they have to work downstream like that. And then, of course, we as content creators, especially in my case, it's very much a solo job. I don't have a technical guide that is constantly watching for YouTube updates and then watching for OBS updates and then updating all of my overlays. Basically, I turn the stream on, and if I don't notice that there's been an update, it breaks. And then I've got to fix it, and I got to fix it live. I'm here for long, interesting semantic arguments about Atari crowdfunding as compared to public investment opportunities. And OBS versus Streamlabs stealing open source code. And Tramiel versus Tramiel. Or Tramiel versus Tramiel. I do pay attention. I believe you pay attention. I do. I just wish that, I wish that YouTube would pay attention. That would be nice. That would be a nice change. YouTube paying attention. I can't imagine it'll ever happen, but that would be nice. I want YouTube to pay attention to everything that YouTubers say, and, you know, realize that we don't need them to fix things that aren't broken. That's the big one. It's like, stop fixing things that aren't broken. When you fix something that isn't broken, what you're basically doing is breaking it.
Well, you see, the reason why they do that is so that they don't have to address all the things that are still broken.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true.
Because if they go and change something, everybody goes, hey, you broke it. Then they go, oh, whoops, sorry. We'll spend some time fixing that.
Well, at least we're doing something.
Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We will attempt to fix it.
Yeah. Insert depressing joke about YouTube here. Exactly, Stylish. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think I fixed it. I need to refresh the right-hand side because that one's not working. There we go. Okay, now it's working. Sick. Fixed. I did it, and in record time.
You were timing yourself this time?
More that it didn't take me an hour to figure out what was wrong and solve the issue and make all the changes I needed to make. At least this time I knew exactly what I was doing to fix it, and I was just able to get in there and fix it one thing after another. So it should work now. It
should.
I did just notice another mistake. I don't know how that happened, but it has, and I'm going to now fix that too. Where it usually says live chat, it says join the party. I have no idea why.
Maybe it's because that's where you used to have, like a lobby code.
No, that would be the lobby bar. That doesn't even make sense. That I didn't change that. So I don't even know how that came about.
Well, the pixies must have done it then. Either way, it's wrong.
There you go. Fixed.
Yay.
Oh, look, right chat bar. Yeah, the right chat bar is says live chat. This is weird. I don't know. I have no idea why that changed. Okay. Fixed. Problem solved. Does that button work? Hang on a minute. Does my chat swapper button work? It does not. Oh my goodness. I'm having such a good day today. Why is everything broken? Why is everything broken? Yeah, you gotta laugh though. At the end of the day, there's no point being mad at it or anything. You've gotta laugh because it's just like some absolutely bonkers things that really should not have broken. There's no reason for them to have broken.
They just
but they have. They just did. Okay. Right. And properly fixed now. There we go. Sorry about that. Such as removing the ability to sort recently added. It's not back, thanks YouTube. Yeah, thankfully I'm still not having that issue, but that is utterly ridiculous. I've no idea why they would think that that was a great idea. Ron says, I hate YouTube, but I like some YouTubers. Yeah, I gotta be honest though, as much as I don't... there's definitely a lot to criticize with YouTube. I'm not saying that there isn't. There absolutely is. But I still prefer it here than Twitch. I most certainly... I'm much happier here on YouTube than I was on Twitch. I don't know, it just kind of feels like... There were some really cool people in our community when we were over on Twitch. I'm not saying that our personal community... that there was anything wrong with our personal community. I think we had some really great people. But the problem is, like, the Twitch community at large, I feel, was a lot more unnecessarily competitive. And I don't mean that in the sense of, like, as a Twitch streamer, I felt like I was competing with other Twitch streamers. No, I felt like on Twitch, it's like team sports, you know? everyone is on Team Asmongold, or Team Hassan, or Team Qeeko, or Team XQC. And if you were a part of this team, you weren't allowed to be a part of that team. And if you like this Twitch streamer, you're not allowed to like that Twitch streamer. And I think it was because of the way that Twitch works, is that despite the fact that there's a lot of streamers on there, it kind of facilitates, because it's very difficult to find new streamers on Twitch, because when you go into the streams list, it always organizes it by whoever's got the most views, whoever's currently got the most viewers. And there are not many people that will go to the bottom and work their way up, you know? They'll look through the streamers with only 1 or 2 chatters. What they'll do is they'll go somewhere where chat is active and that they feel like they can be a part of it. So there's a point where chat is moving too quickly, but then there's also a point where chat is dead. And so they don't want to be in the dead chat. They don't want to be in the chat where they'll never get seen. They're looking for something in the middle. They're looking for something, but around about 100 people in the chat. Maybe more than 30, let's say, but less than 100. So I think a lot of people, I mean, I think the statistics that Twitch have put out have shown this as well, that there does tend to be a focus group, sorry, not a focus group, a focus on that particular, for people who are looking for actual chats. And so if you're lower than that, it's very difficult to break into that grouping. It's very difficult to raise up to that category, because no one's looking for someone that has 0 viewers. Very few people will come and check out someone with 0 viewers. So it doesn't matter at all if you are a good streamer or a bad streamer. It's purely down to luck. At very least on YouTube, because there is an algorithm, YouTube will push your streams in front of other people. And that's how pretty much everyone has found this channel, is that they found it through recommendations. I know that Ronald found it through X, but I think a lot of people found my channel through recommendations. I'm pretty sure Tim, who was, you know, one of our earliest and longest remaining followers here on the channel, Tim was here when we started playing Breath of the Wild, which was the first game that I played on the channel back in 2023. He found it because even though I had no one in my chat, YouTube recommended it to him. And he clicked on it, and he stuck around, and Tim has, like I said, been one of our longest standing members of this community. And that's all because of...
As soon as... I was going to say, and you will watch, as soon as you start playing Echoes of Wisdom, he'll be back.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But it's that is the one thing that I will always say about YouTube. There's one thing that is worse than not there's one thing that is worse than a bad algorithm. Not having one. Because when you don't have an algorithm, it's so hard to be discovered. Now, we did a good job. I gotta be honest, over on Twitch, we grew very quickly. I was able to get monetized very quickly. But I just didn't like this attitude that seems to prevail there, that, oh, you like watching this Twitch streamer? Oh, well, I can't follow you anymore. It's like stupid little high school cliques, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. I mean, some people will sometimes ask the question, hey, do you know this YouTuber? And I'll say, no, I don't think I've ever watched them. And they're like, okay. And that's it. That's the end of the conversation. There's no, oh, you don't know them? Oh, well, I hate you now. You know? But that seems to be a very prevalent thing over on Twitch. And it's something that I really, really don't like, is this team sports attitude. one of the things I've tried to convey on this channel here, things I've tried to talk about, is that as YouTubers, it feels more like we're in this together. You know, YouTubers are more likely to band together and say, "Oi, YouTube, you're kind of screwing this up," you know? I remember, like, where's the fair use? Do you remember that movement? It was kind of well, I wouldn't say it was started by Nostalgia Critic, but it was kind of, like, he kind of became the face of it because he made the big video asking, where's the fair use? And there were so many people in that video that he got a clip of, I think it must have been like 100 different YouTubers asking, where's the fair use? And there were YouTubers there that absolutely hated each other, but they all came together because of they agreed on this. It was like, okay, we're going to put our disagreements aside because this is important for everyone. And the fair use thing was a big part of it. And, you know, it's something that you can see people do come together on this platform when it's needed. You know, they can be screaming at each other one day, but then they're like, you know what, let's put that aside. Where's the fair use? Or YouTube, fix your bloody whatever it is that's broken this week. You don't get that on Twitch. Like, I can't imagine for the life of me, and I know that this is in some ways a political comment, but because of their politics, you would never see Asmongold and Hassan ever agreeing on anything. Like, if Asmongold were to turn around and say, the sky is blue, Hassan would be like, no, it's red and you're a Nazi if you agree with Asmon. And the same is reversed, you know? I admittedly, I don't think I see it as often from Asmon, but I do think that Hassan, if Hassan said the sky is blue, Asmon would be like, yeah, you know, it is blue, but is it always blue? No, I don't think so. And if you agree with Hassan, you're probably an idiot. You know, that sort of thing, even though they upload their streams over here on YouTube, I don't feel like that kind of hard division exists here as much as it does over on Twitch, at very least. At very least, I've not seen it personally. I've seen a lot of people who are YouTubers will settle their differences and come together when it's important to do so. And Qeeko is just blinking away.
I don't really have anything to add to that. All I was going to say before is that just the number one thing for YouTube over Twitch for me is just not having to make a separate VOD channel.
Yeah.
Which is what Twitch streamers still use YouTube for.
Yeah. That is a huge part of it. Because I mean, this channel has existed since 2019, I think. Mm-hmm. Maybe. I'm just trying to think, because I looked in the. I was in my. No, don't do that. I was in my studio, in the YouTube studio, just recently, and it said, "Oh, it's your 5-year anniversary." I'm like, "You sure about that?" Really? 5 years?
Well, I guess you made the YouTube channel that long ago, even if you hadn't started using it yet.
Well, that's the thing, is that I'd forgotten that I had actually. I thought it was basing it off the first video that I'd uploaded. Which I was like, that's still not. Well, I mean, it's 5 years now because that was in 2021. But this was like last year. And I'm like, what? Did I upload anything in 2020? I don't know if I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember doing anything in 2020, but maybe I did. Maybe I uploaded something in 2020, but this account has been here since about 2019, but it doesn't count as an active account until you actually do something on it, you know? So, yeah, my channel, apparently my channel is like 5, maybe even 6 years old now. Even though I've only really been using it since 2023. Actually, let's have a look. See what it says. I'm always curious about how stuff like that works. Because I think the same thing happened with me on Twitch, actually. Is that I remember getting a 2-year notification when while I was streaming. And like, I only streamed for 9 months on Twitch. I streamed for 9 months on Twitch, and I'm like, why are you telling me it's a 2-year anniversary?
I feel like it had to have been longer than that.
No, it was only 9 months. It was from March till November. And even then, like, it wasn't, it was towards the end of March. So maybe more like 8 months. But I mean, I feel like I did a lot on Twitch during that time. I think I was quite successful. I did grow very quickly. I think I grew quicker on Twitch than I did initially. Well, no, initially on YouTube I had like I basically started this channel with 50 subscribers. And with Twitch I had like 12, I think. And I grew quite quickly. I got to monetization after about, I think it was about 6 months. And I was actually making a decent amount of money. Well, I'll say a decent amount. Making more than what I'm making right now on YouTube, at least. But, yeah, I feel like I did quite well, seeing as it's taken me, what, 3 years to reach this point on YouTube. It took me 6 months on Twitch. But, you know, it is what it is. Can't really, if you're not happy with where you are, you've got to move, you know? I'm just looking at, I can't find any information about my channel. Like, where do you see stuff like that? Where do you see stuff that's, like, gives you your actual, the day that you created your channel? Yeah, all I can see is, like, content, audience, trends, revenue, stuff like that. I'm not seeing anything like stats for my channel. But you'd think that it would be there, right? Maybe in advanced mode.
I was going to say maybe it's information that they've just put somewhere else in yet another change.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it used to. I'm pretty sure that you used to go into the studio before it was the modern YouTube studio, and it would have like your channel stats were on the right hand side. I'm pretty sure. And it was, yeah, you could see, like, how many videos you uploaded, what your view hours are, your watch time, your views, and all that sort of stuff. But it also included, like, the day that you started your channel and stuff like that, which doesn't seem to be anywhere. I can't find anywhere. February 15th, 2021? It says that in the About section. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Joined, yeah, 15th of February, 2021. That's really Weird. February 2021. Okay, that is earlier than I thought. Maybe that's... No, that's not earlier than I thought. That's later than I thought. What am I on about? Yeah.
It makes enough sense that you would have made the channel around that time, because since you were streaming on Twitch, you were probably making it with the forward thinking of, well, this is where I'll put my video content and potentially some VODs if I want to re-upload them.
Yeah. No, that was absolutely what the plan was. But I was certain that I created this account way before then. Maybe it was a different account that I've got the 5-year anniversary thing on. I mean, I've got the 5-year anniversary on this one as well now, because it's been 5 years since then. But maybe it was a different account? I don't know. I do have another account, which it wouldn't surprise me if it was,
Oh, that was
that
weird.
one instead. Anyway, I'm gonna close that. Getting distracted now. Oh, I didn't know that was open. I need to move this. There we go. Oh my goodness, I'm still doing stuff. This is the thing. Really sorry about this, guys. I know this is kind of a boring stream, but I'm still kind of fixing things in the background. I know I've just been looking for the date that I joined YouTube, but, you know.
Well, I guess the question now is there anything else you need to fix tonight?
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is I was going through making sure that there wasn't going to be any other surprises. I was just kind of hoping, you know, double checking everything more than anything. I mean, fixing is probably the wrong word. I'm just basically going through, trying to figure out if there's anything else that might surprise us as we're going through. But everything looks to be clean and clear and working, and that means that we can... I can put on my Switch, pull up Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, we can jump on in. Or not, as the case may be. Okay, no, new surprise. All right.
You didn't say what the surprise was.
Well, the surprise was that Monster Hunter wasn't coming up on my screen.
Ah.
I don't know, it's a... Oh, shit. Drop my controller. It's a quiet one tonight. Where the hunters at? Where the hunty boys at?
I was surprised that not even Colt is online. But it's fine. Look, we'll start doing a couple of hunts. Shake the rust off. They'll
I'm not
filter
rusty.
in.
What do you think I am? Kushala Dara?
You might be.
I'm not. Would be cool if I was. And I'm gonna post. No, that was Control V. Let's try that again. I'm gonna post this into our Discord and just, you know, oi, get over here. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, there's really no one online right now. That's disappointing. Like, what do we do in this situation?
Well, like I said, it's only early. What we do is we open up some hunts and we just wait.
I suppose. OJ says, anyway, did not really find the time to mention it. I want a Zelda music concert. I went to a Zelda music concert. It was really cool. Venue was positively packed. That does sound awesome. I remember seeing the Zelda Symphony stuff. They do a lot of that in Japan, like Legend of Zelda, or there was a Dragon Quest one. There's been Final Fantasy ones. It's a really cool, concept to see video game music being played live with an orchestra. I don't think I've ever seen it around here though. Like, everyone forgets that Australia exists.
No, there's been a few in Australia.
Oh, really? Laney went to one, didn't he?
Yeah, there was a Final Fantasy 14 one specifically. Yeah. There has been a couple of times where the Stardew Valley one happened.
Oh, okay.
And the Zelda Symphony went to Sydney.
Yeah. Well, okay, fair enough. All the way down in Sydney, though. Because this is the thing. When it comes to Australia, there's only one city in Australia, and that's Sydney. Apparently.
Occasionally Perth for some reason.
Occasionally Perth for some reason. No one lives in Perth.
No one should live in Perth.
I didn't say that. The Australian said it, so it's okay.
No, really, the other Australians say it too.
Oh, okay, that's all right then, I suppose.
I'm part of an international fan server, and we have this one little thread which is just for us Australians who just sort of carved out a little corner, like, yeah, we live in here now.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we recently added someone from Western Australia to that. And when we were talking about, don't go to Perth, even that person was like, yeah, someone who lives in Perth, don't come to Perth. I was like, fair enough.
Yeah, it's like, there's literally, if you're not from Australia, there's literally just two cities. Sydney and Perth. There's no Adelaide, there's not even a Melbourne or a Brisbane. It's just Sydney and Perth. That's it.
Melbourne used to be like a hub for a lot of music acts, and then it just died off, and they're still in denial.
Yeah, I mean, I think it still is, Melbourne is still pretty popular for musicians.
Specifically local stuff.
Yeah, but that's what I was going to say, but it's definitely gone to more local or indie or whatever you want to call it. It's not really, it's not really big international Music Row style, a drawing place anymore. I think Brisbane probably gets more attention than Melbourne these days. Because we got the entertainment center and the various concert halls down in the city.
We've got the Suncorp Stadium.
The Suncorp Stadium's the other one. But yeah, it's just I don't know. I feel like even just 10 years ago, Melbourne was the music city. But it doesn't seem like it's that way anymore.
Oh, OG was telling us more about going to that show.
I got home around oh, actually, Qeeko, you do that. I'm setting up the thing.
Okay. OJ says, I got home around midnight though, and now I am completely exhausted. I cannot really handle such an overload of smells, lights, movements, and sound. Fair enough.
Yeah, understandable.
I was fine during the concert, which is great. But I got home and my body completely gave up, and now I'm really tired and it feels like I got no sleep at all. That sounds like you.
It does sound like me, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like the way that, what happens to me. Except for last night, funnily enough. But today I feel so bad. I feel really stiff and sore. Yeah, so that does sound like so much fun. I would love to go to see a Zelda show.
Oh, that's one of the ones I remember now. Not in Australia, but there's one that a there was one show in the US that an artist I follow went to, and they took photos and everything of it. The really cool thing is that they've actually got two siblings roughly around the same age as them, and it was a Nier Automata orchestra.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
An orchestra doing Nier Automata concert, and the three of them actually dressed up like 2B and 9S, etc.
Yeah.
So you've got all these people everywhere, like dressed in like tidy suits and like gowns and things.
Yep.
And then there was these three who were dressed in very, very good cosplay as those characters.
Yeah.
Sitting amongst the crowd, and they were essentially so impressive that a lot of people were getting photos with them.
Nice.
As though they thought they're like,
cool.
oh, they must be part of the whole show.
I wonder how many people were there, and they're like,
nerds.
oh yes, we're coming out. We're coming out to see a show tonight. We're going to watch the symphony. And then they have no idea what Nier Automata is. I'm very curious about that. I'm curious what the numbers are. Is it just fans, or is it people that have, you know, they're just there for the oh, we're here for the symphony. I hear that they're doing a quaint little show tonight about something called a video game.
There's a non-zero chance there were people exactly like that.
Yeah, I know.
And then it would have been like half a room full of nerds who were just like, this feels so grown up.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh my goodness, I feel like an adult today.
And then you have those three who are like, nah, be cringe, be free.
Be cringe, be free, yeah. What's really cool is if you bought the CD, they provided you with a high quality recording of the entire concert, both as a hidden YouTube video and a raw video file, which is whoa,
that is really
awesome.
neat.
Yeah. I'm happy that my brain yeah. You've got brain overload, I got mouth overload. I'm happy that my brain overload only caught up with me when I got home this time. I have gone to a concert once where it happened the second the show started.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that sucks.
Yeah, that really sucks.
The only thing I could do was hold my mom's hand and yawn. Oof. Yeah, no, that really sucks. And like, it's expensive as well. It's not cheap to go to a concert, so when you get there, it's like, that's such a disappointing situation to be in. And I really feel bad about that. Obviously, it's not my fault, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, you feel bad for OJ.
Yeah.
Because the situation sucks.
It does. It really does. Yeah. All I can say is, yeah. I do like going to concerts. We've been to a few. We haven't been to anything like that. But, I have noticed that getting older is a thing as well. Like, we really enjoyed going to see Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, and even the Midnight and Bowling for Soup. But boy, did I feel exhausted for like a week after.
Oh, yeah.
I felt so dead and drained. I think I've... One of the things is I've started to not do well around large crowds. And it's not like an anxiety thing. At very least, I don't think it's an anxiety thing. I'm just like, ugh, people. So I get tense when I'm out. Like I said, I don't think it's anxiety. I don't feel apprehensive about going to a place like that. I really, it doesn't bother me at all. I still go when I go, but there is something about it which makes me feel really uncomfortable sometimes, and pretty much every time I go out, even if I'm just going to the mall, the next day I feel so drained. And it's not even an exercise thing. I know a lot of people have said, oh yeah, it's because you don't do enough exercise. And it's like, no, that literally is my exercise. You know, I'm going out, I'm doing things, but I feel dead afterwards. I feel so drained and I feel sore throughout my entire body. And honestly, there's only one other person I've ever heard of talk about this. And I'm sure that people don't. I don't follow this YouTuber anymore, but it's Shad from Shadversity. He was talking about his illness, and it's like, oh, okay. He was talking about how when he does anything that is exercise related, he is literally in pain the next day. And it doesn't matter whether it's a lot of exercise, whether it's a little bit of exercise, whether he's going out to the city, whether he's going out in a crowd. Anytime that there's people, anytime that he does anything, he was in a lot of pain. And he apparently had a surgery to fix it. And I don't know how you would fix pain and stress with a surgery. But that was something that he talked about, and it, like, I was just kind of starting to get this feeling. You know, I'd be going out and then I'd come back, and then for like 2 days straight I'd be feeling really down and really sick. It was worse before I was taking medication for depression and stuff like that, so maybe it is stress related. But I started getting really bad with it, and just randomly Shad put up a video talking about how he's not gonna be doing videos for a little while because he's going in for surgery. And I thought to myself, oh, okay, what's wrong with him? And when he described what was wrong with him, I was like, oh my goodness, that sounds a lot like what I was going through. It's nowhere near as bad, like I wasn't in pain, but I'm sore all over. Like, I could be walking for miles and I don't really get pain in my legs, but I'd get pain in my shoulders and in my neck and in my back and in my chest. I'd get some soreness in my legs, but it wasn't more than what you would expect from walking around. But it's everywhere else. It's like my whole body is just sore and tense and uncomfortable, and it stays that way for a while. Like last night, we just went to the cinema. That's all we did. We went to see Mario Galaxy. But I feel so tense today.
It's a shame, too, because there was bugger all people there.
Yeah, there was hardly anyone there, so it's not even necessarily crowds. It's just doing things. Doing things hurt me. I'm gonna stay indoors from now on. Screw it. It's more fun in here anyway. I've got video games.
But I can't get you a screen that big.
No, true. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Speaking of Mario Galaxy movie, actually, before we jump on into the game, I was planning on doing a quick little video last night. I was planning on literally sitting down and talking about the movie because I actually really enjoyed it. And there's a lot of people who are saying like, oh, this is like the worst movie ever made. A 0 to 10. Absolute travesty. Something that is offensive to the art of cinema and filmmaking. No. I don't know why people are overreacting the way that they are, but it's clearly just an overreaction. I don't get what people are gonna, what they get out of this. I don't understand the purpose of why they're overreacting the way that they are. But this movie was not as bad as that. In fact, I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Anyway, I started making a video last night, and I had a cool idea. I was going to go outside, and I was going to record it outside with traffic noise, because I wanted it to look like I was doing my review from outside of the cinema. So I went out and I started talking, and I was just chatting into my phone, recording my my thoughts. And I looked at my phone. I'd been recording for over an hour, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that is way too long. So I came home and I figured I'm just gonna edit it. And for some reason on my phone it sounds fine, but as soon as I moved the file over to my PC, it sounded awful. It was so bad that I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to re-record this. But I don't want it to last an hour, so I'm gonna rewrite it. And so I rewrote it, cut it down, rewrote it again, cut it down, rewrote it again, started recording, hour 15 minutes. It got longer! How did that happen? I have no idea how that happened, and I wanted it to be more like a 20-minute video. I didn't want it to be like an hour-long video that I was uploading to Aneuryn Extra. So I'm still kind of figuring out what the hell I'm gonna do about this, because I do want to upload something about the Mario movie, but I don't want to have to sit down and edit an hour-long video. I really don't want to. I stream because I don't like editing, right? I really don't like editing. I'll do a little bit of... no, that's not true. I do like editing. I don't like... you know, listening to myself for over an hour. I have no idea how you guys do it. I don't want to sit down and go through everything I just said over the course of an hour, edit it down, figure out which bits I like and which bits I don't like, cut and paste, shift things around. I don't want to do that. If I can sit down, do a quick recording, and then splice in some clips or edit some things together, I'm okay with that. I actually enjoy doing that. It's just I can't bear to listen to myself for an hour. And I'm pretty used to myself, hearing myself, because I do watch back my streams sometimes. But yeah, sitting down and editing through, it's gonna be multiple hours of work to do what is supposed to be just an off-the-cuff my thoughts on the Mario movie, and I that's not where I wanted it to be. So I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. I still plan on putting something out, but I'm not sure when it's gonna be done or if it's even gonna be worth it by the time it's finished. So yeah. OJ says films can also have that effect on me. I think in the case of the theater, I think it's the bright lights and insanely loud sounds. I always do theater viewings as a final activity of the day. Yeah, completely understandable, definitely. I very much enjoyed the Mario Galaxy movie, but I also don't think it's a good movie. These two things can be true at once. I would love to go into why, but rather not accidentally spoil anyone. So I
first like to know if you're okay with it.
Oh, right, you would first like... Oh, right, okay. No, I think that's fine. I think most people have seen it by now. I don't know if I necessarily want to get into that as a big, long conversation. Maybe we can do that on Wednesday, you know, as a part of the Tea with Aneuryn.
I was going to say, you could either save that for when you're doing a dedicated chatting stream, or there's always the Discord, and if you're concerned about spoiling certain parts, we have spoiler tags for that. It's fine.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. See,
and look at it this way, you can always do both.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, I think for me, for OJ, absolutely, you can post whatever you want on the Discord. If you think it's spoilers, then use the spoiler tags. I don't really have... I think that pretty much everyone who is going to see this movie has probably already seen it by now. I know I'm very late to the party, but yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I rather would not do it during this stream, but we could always do it during the Wednesday chatting stream. I do like to say, though, that a lot of negative reviews are really stupid and disingenuous. It doesn't help the conversation. Yeah, that's the problem that I've got with this, is that, see, I would disagree that I don't think it's a good movie. Like, I really enjoyed it, and I think this movie was significantly better than the first movie. I don't know why... and a lot of the reasons that people say, the people give, are always nebulous. Nebulous is a really good word. They try to make out that it's a technical aspect. They'll say words like, oh, pacing, you know? And I understand what is meant by pacing, but the way that they then describe their opinions of the pacing, it sounds very... Yeah, you could definitely describe it like that, but that isn't necessarily a bad thing. And I feel like, yeah, like you say, there's a lot of disingenuous reviews out there. And, like, I've got criticisms. When I first came out of the movie, I was saying to Qeeko that I think I only had, like, 2 criticisms of the entire film. But, over the course of the evening, I was like, actually, there's a few other things which I can say, hey, I didn't like that, didn't like, oh, not so much I didn't like it, but it's like, I feel like they could have done more. But that's it. That's pretty much the entirety of my opinion of, the Mario Galaxy movie. I feel like there were a bunch of characters in there that probably didn't need to be, and they could have done more with some of the scenes that they did have. And that's it. Like, some people are saying, like, oh, it's a terrible looking movie. Are you absolutely out your bloody gourd? The movie is stunning. Visually, it's a masterpiece. It is gorgeous. And the animations are good. You got all the really cool stretch and squish of cartooniness. They feel almost like rubbery, you know, in the way that they act like cartoons. I loved it. I thought it was really well done. I don't know what people were... It's a Mario movie. What were you expecting? It's not going to be Okami the movie, you know? Yeah. As for pacing, like, people have been saying that, oh, I didn't like the pacing. Oh. What was wrong with it? Oh, it just wasn't very well paced. Explain. Why? Explain why you think it wasn't well paced. Ah, well, you know, it was just that it seemed a little bit, the pacing wasn't good for what they... So basically it's just going round in circles. The pacing is bad because I thought the pacing was bad, without actually explaining why they think that. I think that the pacing was actually really... It was a lot better than the first movie. But the first movie had this issue with inconsistent pacing. There was no rhythm to the movie. But this one was actually really, really well done.
Yeah, it was easy to follow, and it was building tension as it went.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, that was one of the complaints that someone I watched mentioned, was that there was a lot of really great stop and watch moments. There was some emotional moments at the beginning, but then as it got towards the end of the movie, it was like all the emotional tension was gone, and it was just action sequence. No shit. An action sequence for a finale in a Mario movie? Oh my goodness, how dare they? Are you kidding me? Some of these criticisms are terrible. They genuinely are. And they come from people who think they are movie reviewers. You know, I mean, everyone can be a critic, right? But you need to understand film, like the science and the art behind film, to be able to critique film. And so you can turn around and you can say, hey, you know what? Like, I said this for the first Mario movie. I said, you know what? I feel like the pacing was off. I don't know why. but I felt like the pacing was off in the first one. And in this one, I was like, this feels a lot better. But everyone complains about the pacing. Now, I think that there's a different complaint. My complaint was with the first one is that it is... it's jagged. It's, there's a lot of stopping and starting. There's a lot of scenes that feel that they are both rushed but also meandering at the same time, because maybe there's too much that's going on in the scene, but at the same time the scene is longer than it should be. And when you stack a bunch of those different kinds of scenes together, you get this weird like stuttering. The movie's pace feels like it's stuttering as it's going along. This one felt like it had a really good rhythm to it, but it was very, very fast. It moved from one topic to another, to another, to another, to another, to another, to another, and there was very little time between topics for you to just sit with that moment. And if that's what they meant by the pacing, then yeah, okay, I'd agree with that. But that doesn't make it a terrible movie, it just makes it a kid's film.
Yeah, if they think that's got bad pacing, they should go watch some classic X-Men cartoon.
They should go and watch the bloody Minions movies. The Minions movies are just crazy off-the-wall, lol, so random nonsense from beginning to end.
Made by who?
That, yeah, exactly. Compared to that, this movie is really well-paced. You know, but this... Illumination, that's what they do. They make kids' films. I don't know. Makes sense. I'll go into it on Wednesdays, assuming you're still streaming when I wake up. Long live time zones. I know, right? If there's anything Illumination is good at, it's making beautiful looking movies. Yeah, 100% agree with that. Among all the things to criticize, that is not a good one. And that's the thing. I feel like if you were giving a movie a 0 out of 10... then it has to fail at everything. It has to be a bad story. It has to be a bad plot. The characters have to be bad. The art direction has to be bad. The technical side of CGI animation has to be bad. The music has to be bad. This is probably one of my favorite scores of any movie in recent years. Because it's some of the best symphonic arrangements of some of the best music from the Mario franchise. If I can get hold of the OST, I will. Because this one is phenomenal. But when you say 0 to 10, you are saying that all of it was bad. The animation, the quality, and everything, it's worse than Food Fight. The music, it's like the... arranged version of Resident Evil, right? If you've never heard the soundtrack for the arranged version of Resident Evil from the director's cut, go listen to it. It's freaking hilarious. It sounds like everything is being played on a what's those things? You know those keyboards with a thing you blow into it and you play the keys. It sounds like the entire soundtrack is played through one of those. Like an
Eigenharp?
No, not an Eigenharp. Eigenharp would be freaking cool. It's like a recorder, but it's got keys. I'm gonna call it a key flute and see where I get. Keyboard whistle. Melodica. It's called a melodica. It sounds like the entire Resident Evil soundtrack has been played on a melodica. Which is hilarious. I just find that funny. But yeah, I think you can only give a movie a 0 to 10 if it fails, not just to impress as a, you know, if you go into a movie and you're like, I didn't enjoy this movie, that doesn't make the movie a 0 to 10. You go into a movie and you didn't enjoy it, you can still appreciate the cinematography. You can still appreciate the music. Unless it's an absolute abject failure, it's still gonna be like a 5 out of 10. Like, there's some, like, even something like The Room. That's a bad movie. That's still like a 3 out of 10. 5 out of 10 if you think that it's worth watching because it's so funny. But like 0 out of 10, nah. Look, if someone's gonna say, look, the out of 10 system, like me personally, I don't like rating something out of 10. Because I feel like a rating out of 10 is a lot easier to do when you talk about your enjoyment of something, right? If you've enjoyed a movie, you can say, hey, this movie was a 10 out of 10 for me because you enjoyed the hell out of it. Or you can say, I absolutely hated this movie. I feel ripped off. A 0 out of 10. My enjoyment was through the floor, right? But when you're actually doing a movie review, like, let's say, The Times, which gave Mario Galaxy a 0 out of 10, it just goes to show that they, you know, it's being attacked. There are reviewers who are attacking the movie, not reviewing it. Just because a movie is aimed at children does not mean you can't give characters depth. I didn't say that. That's not what I was getting at. That's not what I said. I think that the first 3 Toy Story movies are an example. Inside Out, etc. I'll be honest, I don't like the Toy Story movies. I don't think I liked the Toy Story movies from the I think I may have liked the first one when it first came out, but I'm not a fan of Toy Story. They're technically impressive, and this is where I will say is like I don't think I could give Toy Story anything less than a 7 out of 10. Because I recognize the technical expertise that was on display when they made that movie. And obviously it doesn't hold up, you know, the visuals don't hold up. They do for the toys, but for the humans, it very much so doesn't hold up. But that's then me saying that I'm only deducting 3 points because of enjoyment. I didn't enjoy the movies. I'm still saying that Toy Story is a 7. But that's for me, you know, that's my opinion. It's recognizing that that's an opinion, not a review, I think. The Galaxy movie has a lot of ideas that could work really well and are interesting, but do not have the time or are not interested in going into depth with them, and that really sucks. I think that maybe... I'm not saying that you're wrong, because I did point out a few of those in my extremely long-winded review. But I think that there's also a lot of things that are really subtle, and if you blink, you miss it. Like, one of them was the relationship between Mario and Peach. Is that we see from Mario's perspective that it is very... it's very open. He clearly has feelings for Peach, and Luigi is egging him on to seal the deal. But we actually see a lot from Peach as well, but it's really subtle. Like, it's really... she's not putting herself out there. You're not seeing it from her perspective and being told Peach likes Mario, you know? But there's subtle hints that they put throughout the entirety of the movie where if you blink, you'll miss it. If you're not looking for it, you won't see it. But there's loads of instances throughout that entire movie where they very subtly hint that Peach is interested in Mario. But they're too afraid to say anything. And I like the way they've done that. I really do. I think that's a really good example of a very realistic relationship in in a movie, because I always get this. It's really weird to me when I go in to see a film and there are two characters that have they didn't even know each other at the beginning of the movie and they get married by the end. And I'm like, really? You've known each other for the whole of 2 days. What the hell's going on here? You know? But with Mario and Peach, they're showing that relationship is blossoming very slowly. You could tell that Mario was interested in Peach at the, in the first movie. And that there was definitely a bond that was growing in the first movie. Throughout this one, they very slowly build it up. And that could be because they want to do it slowly, they want to do it right. Or it could just be because Miyamoto told them, no relationships, bad. But, I don't think it's the latter, though. I know that Miyamoto does have a lot of creative decision-making power, but I think Meledandri is ultimately the one that makes the decisions if something goes into the film or not. Toy Story 1 is certainly a product of its time, funny enough. While reviewing a 3-hour-long analysis video for a friend of mine, we realized that there is a frame in the movie where they forgot to render the background. Yeah. There's a lot of scenes in there where there's some really janky stuff going on. But yeah.
Well, that's because in Toy Story 1, they were still experimenting with the technology.
Yeah. When they re-released it for DVD, they re-rendered the entire movie. But I think that I don't really like people going back and editing movies like George Lucas. Yeah, I'm still not happy about that. But I think Toy Story is one of those movies where I think they could definitely go back and remaster the movie. I think that's something that they probably could do. And I don't think it would be too difficult, honestly. I know it's not a simple case of, oh, well, we'll just put the new models into the old software. It's not that simple. But I do think that they could do something like that. They could bring the, maybe they would have to, bring the animations, port the animations to a different software, because I do believe they're using different software now. Well, I'd imagine they are.
They would have to be.
Yeah, it's been like 30 years.
As I said, I'm fairly certain a lot of it was experimental at the time of the first Toy Story.
So I think that they could probably find some way of porting the animation files into the new software. Or, if they have to completely recreate it, then I guess it's not as necessary, or it's not a priority. But I really think that they could bring those animations into new software, maybe redesign the lighting engine, because they would definitely have to do that, and re-rig the new models for the characters using the old animations, and reproduce the movie like an upscaled version of the movie, basically like what they do with video games, where they just go, hey, we're gonna chuck on a new coat of paint and re-release the game. Could they do that with Toy Story? I think that would be possible. I don't know the details for how possible it is. I've never done 3D animation, right? But I do think that it's something that could be done, and I don't think it would be as much work, perhaps, as making a brand new movie. So I think they could do it. It would be really interesting for them to update the first and the second movie for modern visual style. Yeah. I don't know. Am I talking about my ass? Possibly. But I think that is something that they could do. I would definitely be interested in watching that as well. the broken frame is still in the DVD and Blu-ray releases? Oh, right. You mean like it's in the original master, so they couldn't change it. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought that they re-rendered it for the DVD release. Or was it... or Blu-ray release. I don't remember which one. But yeah. Okay. I didn't realize it was still in the DVD versions. Man. That sucks. Just one scene where there's like nothing happening in the background. for one frame.
I like it when mistakes get left in movies, though.
Oh, yeah, I do too. I mean...
is it immersion breaking? Yes. But
yeah.
You probably won't notice it the first time you watch it.
No. Another example of that is like... this is kind of renowned for it, is that the old Nintendo cartoons, like the Legend of Zelda cartoon and Captain N, there were so many scenes where it was literally just a colored Link on a... the basic color for a piece of paper as the background. And it's just like, that wasn't supposed to look like that, was it? Oh, Hunter's Hub is up, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to mention that.
You did!
I did forget to mention that. It's not my fault. Blame OJ.
Alright, well, hold on, I'll abandon this quest I'm on.
Oh, okay. Well, let me just go and put the code into the multiplayer. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Cool. Oh no, I moved something I didn't mean to. No. There we go. Alright, cool. It's just blue. I only noticed it because for the analysis and helping with checking if everything was okay, we went frame by frame, and as a result, we realized it. We thought it was just an error in my friend's video initially, but it turns out it's in the movie. Yeah, I've seen it before. There was a video... There's like a... Oh my goodness. There's a video looking at, like, reviewing... It wasn't reviewing the movies. It was just, like, looking at all the mistakes in Pixar movies. And that's where I saw that one. There's also a scene in the attic where there's an issue as well. And I can't remember what the... I think that all the shadows disappear at one point. And, I think that was a scene in the attic. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. It was a couple of years ago that I watched the video. It was like an hour long. But it was, yeah, it was just pointing out all the mistakes in Pixar movies.
Okay, got the quest.
Cool.
Queen of the Ruined Pinacle.
Yeah, that's what we named today's stream because I assumed we would be playing Monster Hunter.
Oh, because it's a Rathian. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm always confused about that extra reward thing at the top of the screen.
Okay.
Well, you know how you go to the quest board and it's got, like, the bonus thing at the top?
Oh, yeah. The daily bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, because I actually have to R button and tab across to see what it is we're even fighting, I always assume when it's starting up Monster Hunter Generations that that's the thing we're fighting.
Oh, right. No. Yeah, that's the daily.
Hi, Farazy.
Hey, Farazy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Alrighty, what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna take us over to the Monster Hunter screen. If anyone wants to join us, you are of course very welcome to. And yeah, we'll see you over there. Oh, sweet dreams! There you are. Fantastic. And here I was sitting here thinking I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm starting to run out of things to talk about because I've been sitting here now for like an hour and a half, panicking that none of the hunters are here.
I didn't want to interrupt you when you and OJ were getting into your conversation, but at the same time, I really wanted to interrupt you because I was going to say, guys, leave it for Wednesday when you have something to talk about.
There was no one else here.
But if you start a hunt, maybe rando hunters will come across it and go, hey, there's people hunting.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's another thing that's changed with YouTube recently is the way that the way that you do get, you know, pushed in the algorithm. I'm definitely no longer favored by the algorithm. I don't know what happened. I think it's just Resident Evil, and once I'm done
think it's
playing,
Resident Evil.
Yeah, once I'm done playing Resident Evil, it's gonna be over with, you know? Maybe I'm gonna be a golden child again, but yeah. Oh, I mean, I am, now that I think about it, I am done with Resident Evil. We finished it on Saturday. So hopefully...
And it was good.
Yeah, it really was. I freaking loved Resident Evil. Maybe the next time I play a Zelda game, I'll get put back into the algorithm as a golden boy. But for now, we've got Monster Hunter, we got Monster Hunter Stories, and this week we're going to be playing Pragmata, which I still haven't bought, so I should probably do that. I am waiting at the moment. I gotta be honest, this is one of the things I'm currently waiting for. I'm waiting for Does It Play to check on the Xbox edition of Pragmata.
Before you get into that, maybe switch over the screen so these guys can join the room.
Oh yeah, true. Sorry, the loading screen got stuck there for a second.
Just needed more time to load.
Yeah. Dory. I said there wasn't going to be any untoward surprises, and well, I mean, I did manage to find another one, but still. It's okay. That was easily fixable. Yeah, so as I was saying, I want to play Pragmata. I'm looking at potentially playing it on Xbox, and I found out that Pragmata for the PlayStation version is actually complete on the disc. So I wanted to get the Xbox edition, but the Xbox physical release was cancelled in Australia, which sucks.
Because they hate us.
Yeah. And, so the physical edition has been cancelled in Australia. I want to believe that the physical edition is also complete on the disc, but if I'm going to be ordering Pragmata from the US, I want to know that it's complete on the disc. So... I'm going to be keeping an eye out for that, just to find out if it is complete on disc. If it is, then I'm going to order it from the US. And that does mean that we're not going to start it until maybe next week, maybe even longer than that. I don't know. But I would like to play it. I'd like to play it this week. And I could still buy the digital edition and then buy a physical edition later. But I would like to own that. I would like to have the physical edition, provided it's complete. So I'm just kind of checking, I'm looking at all the different options that I have to be able to purchase it. And yeah, hoping that we can play it this week. But it really does depend, unfortunately. The irony of a loading screen needing to load, I know. I mean, that's kind of what it's there for, isn't it? It's to hide the loading by loading. Honestly, Namco probably had the best idea, and it sucks that they copyrighted this, or patented it even, is that on games like some of the Namco racing games, instead of a loading screen, they'd have you play a round of Galaga.
Oh,
yeah,
that's interesting.
That's really cool. But sadly, they patented it, so no one else can do it. You have to pay Namco if you put a mini game on your loading screen.
Does that mean that Google had to pay them whenever the internet goes out for the dinosaur game?
No. Google doesn't count as a video game.
Ah, I see.
Because this is the thing about trademarks and patents. They're very specific.
Right,
so
okay.
this is the reason why... Nintendo suing Palworld, I think they made a huge mistake. Because they went with a patent lawsuit of the ball throwing mechanics.
Yeah, and apparently that went badly.
It went really badly because that was just a really shit thing to patent, and they never should have patented that in the first place. 2, that was never gonna hold up in court.
And it didn't.
And it didn't. But if they had done a copyright lawsuit, they absolutely would have won. If they were doing a copyright claim on the monsters that were clear and obvious ripoffs, they would have won. No question about it. Like, I don't think that the whole Nintendo... Oh, Frazee, welcome. Don't forget to...
that's why.
Don't forget to downgrade your weapons before we jump on in, please. Oh, actually, no.
Yeah.
We're in G rank. Screw it. Do what you want.
Yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, I ran up the steps and I was ready to accept, and then I heard the bing bong of Frazee jumping in. I'll wait then.
Yeah, so like I disagree with the Nintendo Palworld lawsuit, but I disagree on principle. I disagree with the way they went about it. I don't think they were necessarily wrong for calling out Palworld. Palworld were absolutely stealing character designs from Pokemon. They were. There's no question about it. I just think Nintendo went about it the wrong way, and I can't support them when they went about it the wrong way, you know? There we go. We got everyone in. Nice. Oh, great double dipping. I totally did not do that for Xenoblade 1, 3, and Trails Beyond the Horizon. All 3 cases because of collector's editions.
Understandable.
Yeah, I've double dipped on quite a lot of games. I don't think double dipping is quite the correct word for what I do. Because, for example, I own... Oh, I don't have my pickaxe with me. I own, like, 5 copies of Shantae and the Pirate Curse. And, what's it called? Oh, no, it's him. No, not him, them.
Oh, we found her.
Go away. Get away from me.
Paintball, paintball, paintball. Nurse!
Shovel Knight. I couldn't think what it was for a second, but it was Shovel Knight. No! These thunderbugs are angry at me. Alright, I'm just leaving. Where am I going? Oh, you found her already.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay. Oh, they're coming for me. How do I get down there? Oh, it's through this little hole in the wall. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, that's a fall. Hi, I'm here.
Fight is always so much harder when there is Monk. Thank you for the launch.
You're welcome.
Oh, I miss earplugs.
Oh, she's mad already. Okay.
Yeah, there's monkeys here. Did you bring antidotes?
Don't need them. It's all right. I'm too cool for poison.
I know it's a problem more with the Rathalos than the Rathian, or at least in my experience it is.
Oh, she hit me.
Well, yeah, she does that.
Oh, that tail.
Yeah, I just got a taste of it.
Apparently I'm not too cool for antidotes. It turns out. Did I not bring any? Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, I'll be fine. She can't. She very rarely is hitting me anyway.
If anybody else wants
Dodge!
if anybody else wants to get more airtime, we need to injure her back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, in the lower ranks, oh, there we go. Poison run out. Brilliant. Watch out for a tail. Ah, down she goes. I think that was Kuro. By the power of Grayskull!
Oh no. I need to sharpen. My sword started bouncing off. Madam, you are hysterical. Okay, no, she didn't like me saying that.
The monkey tripped me up. Nah, you missed.
Ooh, ow,
You missed that time.
That one really hurt.
You guys good? Oh, she's
No.
leaving.
I just got KO'd.
Yeah, oh yeah, you did too.
But I think I may have had insurance.
Sweet Dream said that there's a mini game in the loading screen for the first Splatoon. Was there? I don't remember that. Like, I played a lot of Splatoon. I honestly don't remember that.
Oh my. Oh, here I am.
Yeah, I fought for Izzy. I think we may have gone the long way around. Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought she was going to poison me again. Alright, I need shot. I need shot. Don't you dare. Ow, she did. Come on, drop. Oh, she run me over.
She drooling, she getting tired.
Come on, let's put her down. Oh, she got me. I got a spinning meteor ready to go. Let's knock her down so I can actually use it.
Help, 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 help.
Yep, she got you. I know. I can see. That's the way. Right, on the head. Oh, and I paralyzed her. Cool. Yeah, I'm still bouncing off her. I'm full sharpness right now. I need better sharpness.
Come on, Hammer Bros, you can do it.
We got it.
I don't think we broke her back, though.
No, we didn't. Not even close. So yeah, sorry. OJ was saying Xenoblade 1 Collector's Edition got announced after I put the digital pre-order in. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 came out while I was on vacation. I wanted to play day one. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. Yeah, so for me, like, I've got Xenoblade Chronicles on 3DS, and I bought Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on Switch, but I got the digital deluxe edition, the big collector's edition thing. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I got the collector's edition for that as well, didn't I? Yeah, the only one that I'm really disappointed they didn't release a collector's edition for Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. And yeah, really, really disappointed with that. And if they did release one, I would buy it. But it's like, it's shocking to me that they did 1, 2, and 3, but they didn't do X. That's so sad. I do have the Steelbook edition of X, though, when it released on Wii U.
I got a mantle!
Nice one.
Yay. Did you get your screenshot?
I didn't. I wasn't thinking. Sorry. Now then, what are we gonna do next? What's the next one? I don't have my list up. Do you have the list up, Qeeko?
I don't, but I can. One second.
That's fine. I can pull up the list. G rank hub quests. Oh no,
I just bookmarked the website.
Oh, okay, that's probably a good idea. Yeah.
I thought we were going to try to like fill out a bit more of the book effectively, rather than just trying to plow through the G rank quests.
The book? What do you mean by that?
Well, like just completion.
Oh, right. No. I wanted to get up to G rank. I want to get through the G rank quest and unlock the HR rank. So next one's a Plasioth. How wonderful. Actually, you know what? No, it's not. The next one's not a Plasioth. Oh, none of these are good. Never mind. Plasioth it is. I'd rather fight a Plasioth than a Congalala, that's for sure. At least a Plasioth just hip checks you from across the room, doesn't poop on you. Shadows in the Desert Lake, that's the one.
Wait, is this a key quest?
Yes.
Okay.
We're in G rank 2.
Oh, yep, I could see it now.
Yeah. I did the same thing earlier. I was looking through G rank and I'm like, hang on a minute, none of these quests are in. Oh, I'm at G rank 1.
I didn't think that we had already gone that far.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, especially when I talked to the bartender here, I was looking at it going like, G rank. And I didn't get that far because then you put a quest up. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. I'll Plesioth.
Hey, Plesioth is better than bloody Congalala.
I can agree with that. And at this point, I am sad to say I may have to start going looking for Kezus, because I need Pale Extract.
Slugger and Booster? That'd be nice. Will I get both of them? That's the question. What a powerful flavor. I got Booster. Didn't get Slugger. Damn it.
So it's in the desert, so remember your cool drinks.
Dag nabbit. Cold drink, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Frazee dropped.
Oh no.
Hang on a minute. I wonder if his internet dropped out again. Unfortunately, sorry, there was a collector's edition for Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Unfortunately, it was just a desk mat and some keychains. Oh, yeah. That was, I think in the US, that was just pre-order bonuses. I might be wrong about that, but I think that was just pre-order bonuses. The desk mat looks cool, though. Did Japan get one?
I imagine they probably got something cooler.
I don't know if they did. I don't think Japan got a collector's edition for... No, they didn't. They got one for... No, they didn't. Okay, I thought they had one for the Wii U, but I don't think they had one for the Wii U either. I am not above ordering collector's editions at ridiculous prices from Japan. Network loss? No worries, mate. We can wait for you.
Yeah, we'll wait for you to come back.
I may or may not have spent an exorbitant amount of money buying the Bayonetta Infinite Climax Edition from Japan for like $500.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did that. I'm just really grateful that they actually released the Infinite Climax. Oh, it's not called the Infinite Climax Edition. What's the Bayonetta 3 version called? I don't remember. But they released the Bayonetta 3 massive collector's edition. I think it's called like the Tarot edition or something like that. They released that in Australia, so I was able to get a copy. Bayonetta Infinite Climax Edition. Oh man, the prices of that have kind of come down. Oh no, hang on. This one for $500. The Non-Stop Infinite Climax. That's what it's called. Go to eBay. Yeah, there's one here for $700 US. I bought it at the right time. Mine is complete in box. It is pristine quality, and it's even in a special acrylic case that was designed for it. I still have access to it. I can still play it if I wanted to take it out and look at the things. But, yeah. Bayonetta 3. It was called the Trinity Masquerade Collector's Edition. That was the Bayonetta 3 version. That one's not very expensive. That's only like $150. Yeah, that one's still quite cheap. I think there was a lot more of those. But the Infinite Climax Edition is up to like 800 Australian right now. Which is nuts. I bought it at the right time. Alright, let's go. But yeah, if they did do an Xbox, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, Collector's Edition, yeah, then I would definitely double dip on that one, no question about it. I guess it'd be triple dipping by now because I already have the Wii U copy as well.
Trying to drink my cold drink and a crab knocked me over then laughed at me.
Alright, where is everyone? Oh wow, we're all quite scattered, aren't we? Do we know where we're going? Is there a... Oh, there's a balloon.
There is a balloon.
Okay, there he is.
Where am I?
I need to go to... Yep, there we go. Kuro found it. Kuro got there.
Ah!
Wait, no, I'm in camp. Wait. Bugger, went the wrong way. Talking of Collector's Edition, Trails in the Sky second chapter got its Japanese Collector's Edition announced. It has some insane stuff. The anime adaptation in Blu-ray, a book with all the NPCs and the lore, and a download code for free included remaster in HD of the original version of Trails in the Sky first chapter with new features. That's huge. Where am I? Why am I all the way down here?
Did you end up back at the camp?
I did.
Why didn't you grab a map?
Who needs a map?
You!
Nah. I'm nearly there. Think. No, I'm not. Yes, I'm here. Finally. Horrible fish. I can't. How is it that you are too tall for me to hit you, and yet you can still manage to hit me? Oh my goodness. Watch out for the hip check of death.
He says after I've been hip checked.
Well, just a reminder. Ow.
Sorry. I think that might have been me.
It was. Ow! Oh, he hit me with his tail. Oh, he hip checked me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get done. Oh, Kuro, I'm so glad you knocked him over. Holy shit, that hip check though. So this monster's hip check was affectionately, or maybe not affectionately, that's definitely the wrong word. It was referred to as the hyperdimensional or interdimensional hip check because it is the hitbox or the hurt box for it is so big it can actually hit you from like Ooh, double, about its entire body length away from it. Ow. Standing where Kuro is, or where I am now, the hip check will still hit you. And it'll even hit you from the wrong side. And so in Monster Hunter Stories, ooh, I'm glad I missed that one. In Monster Hunter Stories, they actually gave it a skill called Hyperdimensional Tackle, where it stands in place and hits every monster on the enemy team. No, no, don't. Oh. It's cold in the cave.
Huh. Wasn't expecting that.
Tell you what, that bloody tail, though. Good lord, that's got some range on it.
He's tired, so at least it's a bit easier to see.
Oh no, no, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button.
You're right.
I put my hammer away. Right, down he goes. There he goes.
Hey.
Take that to the face.
No, no, you go away. This is our kill.
The Genprayer after us.
No.
Oh no. Stop it. Kuro, he's getting closer to you. Go away! the wicked fish has been felled, indeed. Boom. Double.
And yet, I don't dislike Plesio as much as Giratotus.
No, Giratotus is just disgusting.
Stupid stinkfish.
Freeze my ass off in you. No, I don't mind Plesioth at all. I think they're fine. They fixed the issue with the hyperdimensional tackle in this one. It's still pretty bad. I didn't make it clear before. That was when Plesioth was first introduced. It could be basically hit you from like half the arena away. So it has been fixed by this point, but the memes are still good.
Oh, apparently that was my littlest one so far.
Probably my smallest as well. I didn't get a screenshot again!
No!
And I got the kill on that one!
I'm not sure you did, looking at my end screen, but
oh, okay, maybe not then. Oh, I'm doing terribly today. It's just we haven't played Monster Hunter in a little while. Actually, I want to go down to the weapons shop. I want to see where I need to upgrade my hammer again. I need a Hyper Lightning Sac and a Desert Celtis Queen Concentrate.
Okay.
And that still doesn't give me sharpness above blue, though. I love this hammer, but it just doesn't have the sharpness. I'm gonna have to work on the other ones. Like, I already maxed this out for high rank. As you can see, it's got a little gold crown on it. But, yeah, I don't know. You got one where I'm just drowsy while watching you guys butcher a fish. So one of the things that we're going to be doing now on the channel, because oh, vouchers already redeemed. Cool. What are we doing next? What's the next one? Yeah, anyway, sorry. One of the things that we're going to be doing now, because we've got the community section open, is that you guys feel free to post your screenshots from Monster Monday in the community section. I want you guys to be able to post it. I've sent a message to YouTube, because I always do my little recommendations and things like that. Always doing feedback for YouTube. One of the things I've said is that the ability to post pictures as a comment is kind of necessary if they want to open up this this community like forum sort of thing on their website, because it's really annoying that community members, you can post screenshots, you can, but they have to be square, and you have to make a new thread to post them, which is really annoying. I would much rather if you guys could post threads as comments, post screenshots as comments in threads. But we'll see. But yeah, feel free to post your screenshots. If you got some good screenshots from Monster Monday, feel free to post them in the community section. Feel free to start conversations in there as well, because, you know, I nearly stream every day, but I don't stream every day. And if you wanted to start a conversation and chat about something, you're very welcome to do so. That's why we've opened up the community section for you guys to be able to chat. Tira, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? At least you've slapped my schedules in shambles. Oh, yeah, you and me both. I guess we need to do the Nasilla next. Or the let's do the Congalala. Let's do the Congalala. Alright, okay. You're gonna need cleanser. Oh, not cleanser, deodorant for that one. Let's see. I just want... Can I get attack defense? There we go. Oh wow, no, that kind of sucks. Congalala doesn't have any elemental attacks, does he? So it doesn't really matter which one of these I pick. We could use that one. Yeah, we'll use that one. At least it's got Slugger. If I get Cool Cat, then I'm gonna be mad. But I can at very least use the Slugger. Yes, there we go. Got both of them. Nice. And I need to get deodorant. Cleanser. I don't think I have any. Wait. It can only do fire blight, but it depends on the mushrooms it eats. Also, power or poison. Yeah. I'm not too worried about power and poison. Does deodorant... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the blue bombs, isn't it? That's right. I was thinking... I thought I didn't have any. I've got loads. I've got nearly 500 deodorant. I'm fine. I should hand them out next time I go to a con. Oh, it does poison. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll take antidotes as well. It's 29 degrees. It's cold right now. You jammy dodger. I keep my my office temperature at around 22 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but I try to keep it nice and cool and yeah, cool and dry. Also, I have Maltesers, so enjoy my munching. Maltesers. It's in the 40s? What? I used to know how to do... I got yelled at immediately. I'm in the Congalala room. Everyone come to me. No, I used that. Oh, I've already used that once. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. I forgot about that move. It also does a rumble. It does a ground tremor with that attack. So it really screws us up as hammer users. Oh, I got pooped on. Oh shit, he got me. Okay, I can't heal. Oh, come on! I just got bullfangoed? Are you serious? Piss off, you horrible pig. Right, you're going down. It's currently got a yellow mushroom on its tail, which means it's probably going to go para. Oh, ow. Oh, no, Frazee! Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. It keeps interrupting me. Oh no! Ah, I got belched on. Oh, Kuro's up. Kuro's up. Oh, he's paralyzed. Oh, oh no, he shook it off. Did he shake it? Wait, did he shake it off? He started shuddering like he was paralyzed, and then he just got up. Oh, damn, now I'm paralyzed. Woo! Hey, Colt, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Ow. Oh. Man, I hate this. I hate this monster so much. Just so damn annoying. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. I went the wrong way. Hold on. In Monster Hunter Gen and GU, you can still hit mounted monsters, but they hit back. Oh. I was under the impression that if you hit a monster that while it was mounted, it would knock the mounted player off.
That's what I remember happening a lot in Monster Hunter 4.
It definitely happens in 4. That's definitely how it works in 4. And it happens in Wilds as well. Because if you do anything like you flinch the monster or you knock the monster over, you immediately dismount. So, and closing wounds, that's the other one. If you close a wound, it'll dismount immediately.
In Monster Hunter 4 is how it's done. Okay, so not in GU anymore?
Oh, Frazy's back.
Well, he's in the lobby. I don't know if he can join the quest again.
No, probably not. Oh, he's limping. Oh, by the way, Qeeko, this is the same jungle as that's in Rise.
Is it?
So this is the island jungle.
Okay. I was starting to wonder because I'm in a... But yeah, because, well, now I'm in an elevated location.
So this is the... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do... I saw the A button, I immediately pressed the A button. This is the section where you can go into the cave. Yeah, this is the section where you can go into the cave.
Oh, I recognize where I am now.
Right, there you go. You're on the beach.
Yep. This is all... Yeah, wow.
And you can go all the way over to the temple, but you can't actually get into the temple, unfortunately. Oh, explosion. Oh, did you already explode him? Hang on, I got him too.
I did not bring the bombs.
I have the bombs.
Okay.
Right, bombs are down. Oh, what a shot! You went flying! There he goes.
Nice. Well done.
I'm also going to start recording the kills so that I can post those to Discord later.
Come here. Come here. Stupid farty monkey.
Colt says be right back. No worries, dude. Do you know, I was just about to say, it's kind of weird that for all of the different status ailments that we can inflict, we can't inflict stench. And then I remembered, oh yes, we can. That's what dung bombs are for. What are we going to do? We're going to have a special hammer weapon. It's poop on a stick.
Ew.
Okay, I'll remember to take a screenshot this time. Oh, it actually looks like Kuro smashed his back in.
Yeah, that's the face of agony.
He's being hit by the bag of horrors. Oh. Sorry guys, I discovered my bag of Maltesers from last night. Now I go. You're stuck with eating Aneuryn from now on. No. Tenderizer, that's not too bad. It's only +3 though. Hello. Wait, that's the first Congalala I fought in this game?
Yeah, I think we've just avoided them.
That does sound like me.
If none of the key quests have needed us to kill one yet, then yeah, you probably haven't.
Frazee looks like he dropped out again. Damn. It really sucks that Frazee's internet is unstable. His internet is worse than ours sometimes.
I don't want to fight the Thunder Monkey.
Thunder Monkey? Do we have to fight the Thunder?
What Ghost said. Monkey is down, but the Thunder Monkey. Like,
oh, no.
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 I don't wanna.
We might have to. Let's see what we got.
Time to hydrate.
I actually don't have a drink.
You don't?
No.
Well, how about you stretch your legs and get a drink? We can chill here for a minute.
Sure. I'll set up the quest. Is it feeding time? Is that the one I need to do? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Yay! It's a Nursilla quest. It's a quest fighting a giant spider, and the name of the quest is Feeding Time. How wonderful! Anyway, I'm gonna sit here, right? So I can see what's going on in the hall. If you guys want to dance and chat and stuff like that, by all means, go ahead. I am going to put myself to sleep. I'm not going to put myself to sleep because that is the wrong outfit. Pretend you didn't see that. I'm just
Magic transformation.
I know.
Yeah, because I haven't finished that one yet.
Right, no worries. Colt, if you want to jump on in, you're welcome to do so. Lobby code, password, top of the screen. I'm just gonna step away so I can make myself a drink and so I can munch on some Maltesers and leave the rest of the bag out in the kitchen so that I don't eat them throughout the rest of the stream. I have zero self-control when it comes to Maltesers. Yeah, so I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. It's now up to Qeeko. She is now in charge. Good luck, everyone.
I do have new hair. Thank you for noticing. It's slightly more blue than my normal hair. It's certainly a lot more fluffy. And I rather like my fluffy hair. Funnily enough, I actually think that because Anara's talking about like the sleeping pose, I'm still in the process of drawing a lot of additional poses for, obviously for our stream use. I'll probably have my like BRB sleep pose finished before I get his done. But we've also just been really, really busy lately. It's a long process. I'm still recovering from the back injury. And while I am up and about and mobile and I'm back to work, it is one of those things where I still can't be in one place for too long. That's why, like an hour ago I got up and I disappeared from stream for a little bit, because I still have to stretch my back. But with it getting a bit easier to be in one place for longer, I should have more of the art done soon. But now that we've done like the big update, a lot of it is it's just adding to it over time, rather than trying to rush and then trying to do like a great big delivery. Now I'm just doing one at a time. It's just a bit more manageable that way. So you get to see me in all of my blue glory, and then there'll be more blue things. It is absolutely a conspiracy, and don't tell Aneuryn. Nacilla. Actually, I'm not going to complain too much. I actually like Nacilla. There's reasons that it's a pain in the ass to hunt, but it's good. It's not the exact same, but I believe it had a fractured tailbone that made it hurt to sit for about a year. Look, that's close enough. It's all part of the back. Mine was a freak thing where we don't really know what I did. I just got out of bed one morning and then I just couldn't stand up or walk. And it was pretty awful. But that was like all of the muscles in my back, predominantly like from the middle to the lower back, just sort of exploded and seized and just stopped working. But like if you did an actual spinal injury, like even tailbone, that's bad enough. For a whole year as well. I mean, especially because it's not exactly the kind of thing where a doc can go in and put a cast on that. I fell and hit it when I had a seizure out of nowhere. Oh, fantastic! Are you, like, do you suffer from seizures regularly? Like, is that a condition you have? Or was that a freak thing? Tailbone is not comfortable if broken. No, it's super not. What am I doing? We're fighting Nacilla. Don't really need an element, I just need poison, so... let's take Moxie and Slugger. Thankfully, no, it's been a one-time thing. Still pretty scary that that happened at all. I see a lot of familiar names online. It's kind of nice when you can actually see more of them playing. Even if they're not playing the same game as you, it is something comforting to just notice people are around. You're like, oh, okay, cool, they're playing like that new Tomodachi game, or, oh, that person's playing Monster Hunter Stories. It's a nice feeling. Beat me to it. Yeah, we got Farazi back in, but it's fine, man. We'll make sure that you can get in for a hunt too. And that goes for anybody else. If you're waiting your turn, let us know. Then maybe after this hunt we can cycle some people around. Fighting the inner sleep demon. Oh dear, where am I? Okay, I've done an eat it of food of myself. Cookie. I can make some cookies. I can really go for making some cookies. I will be joining a friend for a while. Okay, well that's good. And yes, guys, I miss Mimic. I miss everybody who disappears for a long time. I was kind of expecting that maybe we'd see more of GH or even Orlando. But no, they don't love me anymore. Okay, let's put some of this Congolala stuff away, which is filling up my pockets. Mercilla, poison, poison, poison. Tasty fish. Definitely life powders, because everybody's going to be suffering. I don't remember if I... Do I need that?
I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, righty. Sorry about that. Sorry about the wait. I was off. I had to do some other things while I was away from my PC. I do have a drink, though. Finally.
Spooderman does sleep and poison and charge and sticky attacks. Right, so what I'm hearing is I need to bring everything.
Yeah, pretty
Bring
much.
energy, bring energy drinks, bring antidotes, bring cleanser. As for the charge,
Yeah,
dodge.
cleanser, that's right.
For this one, we take dodge.
What was the other one you said? Sleep.
We need energy drinks.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, I've only got 55 of those left. I'm gonna have to get
No,
more.
I don't have many. Well, I say I don't have many. I have 3 stacks, so... I don't have as many energy drinks as I have other things.
For hunters versus sleep spider, we just have to bonk. Just have to
We
squish.
just... Always with the bonk, always with the squish. It's fine. Let's see. What can we have? What can we have?
Actually, that was a fun thing from my youth. I know that not all schools do this.
Yes.
In fact, I feel like it may be like specifically like a UK, Australia, New Zealand thing. I don't know if American schools do it, or let me know if any of your high schools did this. But when I was growing up, my high school would split us into what they would call houses. So like if
Yes.
you've all seen Harry Potter, it'd be like house this and house that. Yeah, very much a British thing. And I went to a school that had 6 houses. More so, like instead of the usual 4, we had 6 because it was just quite a large student body.
I think we had... White,
You
black,
think you had?
red, yellow, blue. Yeah, we had 5.
Like I had heard of a school that was small enough that they only had 3 houses, but ours, like I said, ours was kind of large. It had 6 houses, and one of the houses, which was mine, our mascot, or like our animal mascot, was a hornet. So there was things like there was dragons, which I thought was just really extra for Australia. There was like a bull, etc., etc. But yeah, so we had this one house that was hornets, and during one very enthusiastic lunchtime discussion, we were talking about what really would happen if you were to throw all of these like animals and creatures into a fight together. So this was us thinking big before Animal Kaiser was a thing. And the comment that killed all of us was one of my friends was talking about House Tinbiwa, and he said, Tinbiwa newspapers.
Oh yeah, they'll work against the hornet just fine.
It was so funny that the next time we had a sports day, a bunch of them actually brought like rolled up newspapers to swing around.
You ready to go? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's ready. Cool. Everyone's waiting for me, of course, because I was away. Yeah. All right. I don't remember what the name of the different houses were. I remember we had 5. Like I said, it was black, white, red, yellow, and blue. I'm taking a map.
Yeah, my house colors were yellow. You can probably guess why.
I was about to say something as a joke, but I know I would get cancelled if I said it.
Especially by me. Also, the game is like, this is a sick joke because it also made me yellow on the map.
Yeah, I was in the Black House, and the Black House is called Tidor, which is actually the correct way of saying Tudor.
Mm-hmm. I fell.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what the different houses were in my school. All I remember is I was in Black, and I was Tidor. Oh wait,
all of our houses were named after the surrounding mountains of the hinterland.
For us, it was like traditional, like lords and stuff like that. I think, if I remember correctly, like Tidor is the Tudors. So,
I think I went the wrong way.
Just getting some honey. This is no ordinary honey. He said the thing. He said the thing.
Oh, hi, Lainey.
Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Did someone say get cancelled?
Yeah, it'll happen one day. Probably already has, to be fair.
My school's houses were named Morton, Fraser, and Stradbroke after the islands. Yeah, see, so similar, similar logic to that. Ours was named after mountains. Oh, there's a bug.
Yeah, I'm looking for the bug. There's the bug.
It's being tall, and I don't like.
Being on the ceiling.
It's hanging upside down.
I can't reach it when it's on the ceiling. Ow! All right, I think okay.
Thank you, Kuro.
Okay, we're not starting this without full HP. Now I do have bonuses for mounting.
Okay.
So if you want to launch me, go ahead. Sure.
I will take that into consideration and apologize less if I launch you.
Ow, okay. I'm just getting knocked over by Frezzy right now. Get wrecked.
Oh, and paralyzed.
You're welcome. You launched me the wrong direction.
That wasn't me.
I know, did it? But I appreciate you pulling me away from a spider. That is
Probably
appreciated.
your hammer bro did it.
It's the skins come off.
Ow.
There wasn't even a spider there for you to attack. You were just attacking me.
Blame it on the camera angle. Because I had all of the swinging and the flashing above my head.
No, you're not. It's alright. Never mind.
Oh, I need to bounce.
I've been webbed.
Oh, jeezums, everybody's dying.
Oh, here he
Stop
comes.
that.
She, I should say.
I can't see anything.
No.
Oh,
She missed me. Yeah, stop that. Get down here.
be careful what you wish for.
Oh no.
No. No.
Energy drink. Alright.
Oh, I'm going to sharpen before I follow her.
I pressed... Oh, goodness. I did that thing again where I accidentally pressed ZR instead of R.
It was me. Blame it on the camera. Yes, I agree.
Blame it on the rain. No, sorry.
Ah!
Oh, sleep well. Oh, I got launched. I was attacking the head. Gosh dang it. Don't bunch up. Keep your distances. Understand your range. That's the whole point of this game. Supposedly, according to developer, you alright?
No, I don't think it is.
According to a developer, what I believe was a developer interview, it does seem something like what they would do. The reason that this game doesn't have any flinch-free is because they wanted players to actually learn to keep their distance.
But launching is so fun. Oh, look out for the stupid conchu. Never mind.
Oh, I imagine launching had something to do with it as well, but I remember them saying, you know, you just need to learn to keep your distance. Yeah, guys, if we know that the monster's sleeping, please don't attack it. We can set up bombs. We pretty much always carry bombs with us. No, at very least, me and Kuro do.
Do the bombs work when it's sleeping, hanging upside down?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can put the bombs underneath it, and it'll work just fine.
Because I got here and it looked like the other two were swinging at it, so I was like, oh, can we not reach it or something?
Yeah, we can. Bombs will work on it.
Yep, fair enough. Didn't know. Get down the hole.
Don't twitch. Stop twitching. Not the best screenshot, but it's fine. Bombs first, great sword or hammer, get first dip. Exactly. Yeah, because we might have something like the big hammer blow attacks that'll do massive amounts of damage.
And that was apparently my first Nocilla.
I just heard the little bing. I think Crazy might have dropped again.
Yep. I hope you got the quest rewards first.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I do too. Sorry, I forgot to take my Maltesers with me. So
you still have Maltesers?
I still have my Maltesers, so I'm going to be munching for the rest of the stream. Sorry. Delicious. Your network sucks?
Yeah, we
sorry
know.
to hear that, man. The next stage of evolution.
I hate
if you
it.
say so. Same here in Minecraft.
I don't like Volvodon.
Really? You're having trouble with Starlink? Wow. You are literally the first person I've ever seen complain about Starlink.
Oh, I've seen some other people complain about it. Admittedly, like, I have, like, count less than 5.
Yeah, I've not encountered anyone that has had a problem with Starlink. That's insane. I've seen a lot of people complain that, oh, I've got to give Elon Musk money. Well, don't use his products then. But that's pretty much the only complaint I've ever seen about it. That's nuts.
For some people, it might be like the only carrier that's available. Like, I remember that being a thing for a while, that some people would move to certain parts of America, and literally the only option they had was like Comcast.
Yeah.
And that's the part that's insane to me. Like, what do you mean there's no competitors?
Yeah, there isn't in certain places. That's true. Slugger, kickboxer. That's shit, though. Defender Riser, I guess. That'll do. Starlink sucks? It super sucks? Really? I genuinely, I have not heard of anyone else complaining about Starlink. Is it just kind of where you guys are? I mean, I actually don't know where Farazi's from, so... yeah, okay. I suppose it's a different situation, isn't it, when you've got no internet whatsoever and you get access to Starlink, then I guess it means that you've got internet, which is way better than no internet. In fact, it is literally 100% better than no internet. Actually, no, it's not. It's infinitely better than no internet. But I guess if you're used to having a decent amount of internet, then you've got dodgy internet. Then obviously it's bad. Angry attack right now. It's all right, bro. Don't worry. You're good. I mean, you're called Mad Farazi for a reason. That's all right. Don't worry about it. You can jump in whenever you can. Yeah, we pray for your internet.
Prayers in the chat.
I don't have a praise in the chat.
You just do this.
Oh.
There are other emotes.
Oh, high fives in the chat from me. Because I can. See, that could be hello, it could be high five, so.
Oh, hi, I'm new. Pick me, pick me. Right, I got distracted. I don't need anything else.
What do I need to do? What are we doing? What are we fighting?
You're fighting a fart marble and a raptor.
Oh, Volvidon, that means more paralysis and more stench.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I truly hate them too.
Wait, there's no cure for paralysis. I'm like, wait a minute, which one do I need to take for paralysis? There isn't one. That's what cats are for.
Ghost says, I gave my Starlink a sleeping rest in the trash bin.
Oh, wow, yep. Okay.
Well, good place for it then, if it's that bad.
Yeah. And Colt says, not sure how Starlink works, but may you never experience Mexican internet, partner. Yeah. I've heard stories. Apparently, there are some places where it's like really, really good, and then there are other places where you may as well be sending carrier pigeons.
Yeah, I know of a couple of Mexican streamers, like, yeah.
I love this. This is one of my favorite places in this entire game. This is one of my favorite places because what we have here is the shed shell of a Shen-Gao-Ren, a giant crab monster. Giant. I mean, like, it's a siege monster. Look at it. It's gorgeous. And this is the empty shell of one. And it gave me hope that they added Shen-Gao-Ren in this game, but sadly they did not. I love Shen-Gao-Ren. Shen-Gao-Ren is probably my favorite siege monster.
Ah, oh, dang it, I took cleansers, not deodorants.
Ah, that really sucks.
It's fine. I'll recover. It's my own fault for getting hit, but this is why I hate this stupid fart marble.
I've made the mistake of using a paralysis hammer on a monster that's immune to paralysis. Well, actually, it's not immune to paralysis, it's just... Yeah. It's just resistant. And watch out for the Rhinopolis. You little shit.
I don't know, I have more issue with Volvidon than I do with Congalala, and I don't know why.
No, I really dislike Congalala. I think Congalala is absolutely disgusting.
And I mean, you hate just monkeys.
No, I don't hate monkeys. I just don't think that we should be helping them evolve.
Jeez, how long does it take for this to run out?
Stench? It takes ages.
I might have to leave then. This is ridiculous.
Come to me.
Well, no, not in the middle of the fight.
No, come to me.
Okay.
Because cleansers are... You're unstenched.
Okay.
Never mind, your stench wore off. There we go. But deodorants are bombs, so if you gather around, we can actually deodorant each other.
Okay, that I didn't know, because they're not a bomb later, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I just realized my HP is, like, really low. Let's not with that one.
See, at least with Congalala, it only goes in one direction.
Hang on. We got a...
Oh, we got our colourful kangaroo chicken. Oh, great. This is fine.
Don't worry, we're forcing this one back. Ow. No, that didn't work. He marbled up instead.
Yeah, he's gonna salt the 06 out of here, I think.
Could you stop kicking me, please? Be careful, because these guys are actually really strong in G rank.
I know.
Uh-oh. Oh, but get kicked in the head. It's like, it's good that they actually made them a threat. I hate this tail. I didn't actually hit him. Ah! That takes so much HP off you.
Yeah. Down he goes. Nope. Dang it. He looked dizzy for a second.
Oh, is he calling? Did it not work? Did the call not work?
If I actually performed an interrupt, then maybe.
Oh no! Okay, I'm good.
Oh, do you think the Rhinopolis is going to get you?
No, I thought he was going to get me while I was charging. Who's raging?
Ow!
Oh.
Really? Come on.
Oh no! Actually, I don't know why. I thought he wouldn't interrupt that.
Sodding Rhinopolis.
Oh, watch out, he's charging up again.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to kill you, I'm trying to kill the stupid Rhinopolis. Go away. For goodness sake, I've got next to no HP and next to no potions.
Yeah, half of this fight is just waiting for him to stop carrying on.
Yes. Correct.
Stop it.
The other half is avoiding the Rhinopolis. Oh, off he goes. Hang on. While he's doing that, I'm gonna...
Or do we want to chase that one down, or do we want to go deal with the Volvidon?
No, I'm gonna chase after the,
Okay.
I can't remember what his name is now.
Macau.
Macau, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Ah, knocked him back. Oh! Painful hip check right there. Oh, he broke the tree. He broke the tree.
Did.
Missed.
He's gonna zoom that way, then he's gonna zoom that way. Calm down. No Kicky Pete's.
He's all Kicky Pete's.
And he's
he
also
does.
hip checks.
Right, he's... How low was my HP? I thought I had more than half HP left. Oh wait, there's no point me drinking. Okay, let's do the demon drugs and all that jazz. I got KO'd.
Yep.
Okay, maybe this does require me to have armor skin and demon drug on. It's okay, son, we try again. Hey, now. I'm fine, okay?
No, don't you dare! Loudmouth, no!
Oh, hang on a minute. There's a lot going on in chat that I missed. Sorry, guys. I'll get to you in a moment. I just need to kill this thing. Ah, he moved. I'm not impressed with that. No, don't you lip away from me slowly!
Where'd he go? Ah, over there.
Ow! Kicky Pete's again. Yeah, I've got less HP now. This is a problem. Hey, Colt! Welcome to the... Oh, look,
Welcome to the lobby. Please, get away from the door! Oh, if you're still fighting that Volvodon, could you please paintball it again?
Dead.
Oh, finally.
The Great Macau is in 8 if you want it, Kuro. You come and get your calves and we'll run down and we'll finish off the Volvodon.
Now that you've done all the hard work.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Volvodon's done as well.
Okay. Change places!
Oh, Qeeko, no one's gonna get that reference.
Oh.
Yeah, so... I can safely say AOL was way better than what my folks today might have. Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay, that says a lot. The internet that I got in town, a peaceful place in the middle of nowhere, I moved in, came... Could you silence your muffler, please? Good lord. Right. The internet that I got in town, a peaceful place in the middle of nowhere, it sounds amazing. I moved in, came around 2017, and thanks to my family, it's a good city quality. Alright, nice. I wanted to join an internet company since I am job hunting, but did ditch school at a young age, and I was rejected for it. I wanted to say compared to education I got living in the US. Okay. Oh yeah, internet company, yeah, I suppose, yeah. They kind of do want schooling, don't they? I'm not going to take that screenshot. That's a terrible screenshot right there. That's awful. It's just me scrounging on the floor for stuff. Rats are not your friend. They eat your cables and act like nothing's going bad. I know. Ooh, that was a silver crown. Nice. Silver crown Volvodon. Dang, you have to have your ID tied to your phone number? Yeah, that's something that they started doing here as well a few years, actually quite a while ago now. Yeah, they tie your ID to your phone number so that people can't get like burner phones and like harass people. I guess that's the reason why. You don't do a crime. Don't buy mobile phones and do a crime. Sorry, I was eating Maltesers. So, Frazee said that he needs to get a new cable. I tell you what, bro. I just went out the other day and I bought a bunch of gear for cabling up my house. I already have an Ethernet cable that's running from the router into my PC, so I've got a stable connection. But I bought 2 network switches, a bunch of Cat 6A cables, and a bunch of those clips to be able to attach them to the wall, to attach the cables to the wall. And the reason I did this was because everyone says, oh, technology is getting better, the Wi-Fi is great. No, the Wi-Fi is terrible. I hate Wi-Fi. It's so inconsistent. It's so unpredictable. So I just bought a bunch of wires, and I'm going to wire up my entire house. Right? I'm going to be wiring up... I've already got my PC wired up. I'm going to use the network switch, and I'm going to wire in my Xbox and my Switch. And I'm going to be doing the same thing in Qeeko's office. Because it's just more reliable. Cables are way better than Wi-Fi. Okay, Qeeko's be right backing. Wired is better. Wired is so much better. So I'm looking forward to setting that up. All right, let's see what we got next. What's the next one? That's no rock. Okay, so Basarios? Yes. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, the urgent quest for this stage is going to be interesting. You lost like 40% of the internet you pay for on Wi-Fi. If it ain't phone, use cable instead. Absolutely. No, I completely agree. I do. Look, don't get me wrong. There are some good applications for Wi-Fi. For example, our router has got 4 cable slots, right? And so we got Qeeko running straight into the back of the box. I'm going to be running my office straight into the back of the box. And what else is in there? I know I've got 3 things plugged in. I don't know what the 3rd thing is. Either way, there's 4 slots on the back, right? Using the Wi-Fi is fine for the TV. I've had no, well, I haven't had no problems. I've had almost no issue with the TV and the Wi-Fi. In fact, the biggest issue I have is actually the TV, not the Wi-Fi. Because sometimes the TV just pretends it can't see Wi-Fi at all. Yeah. Like TV, that's fine. If you want to connect your phone to the Wi-Fi so you're not using your data, that's fine. If you've got like one of those internet radios, those are really cool. Basically, it's just a little box for playing Spotify or something. That's fine. But like anything else, anything that actually requires good online connection, like streaming, like uploading videos, you want a cable. You want a cable. Because cable doesn't randomly cut out. Your router might, your internet service provider might, but the cable's not going to. What are we fighting? Basarios. That's fire. Fire resistance, I'll do. Causes additional supply items? No. Oh, I got Slugger Dungmaster. Oh, yay. Slugger Insomniac? I don't think I need Insomniac for this. Gosh dang it, that'll do. Look, we'll hope for the Slugger. We'll hope for Slugger. G-Rank's a big boy league? Yeah. Nah, I like this. I like these hunts. Actually feels like I have to pay attention. I thought that coming back to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate that I was going to have a bit of a tough time. And I think I did at first. It was very difficult to get used to the old mechanics. But now that I've gotten used to the old mechanics, I feel like this game is actually quite easy. Thankfully, there's a lot to do, so that's that's a plus. All right, we just gotta wait for Qeeko to get back now. When I say
Hello.
Basarios... Oh, hello.
Yeah, I just got back.
Hi. Where are we fighting Basarios? Marshlands. Okay, so we're not going to need anything for that.
I like the quest name.
That's no rock. It's a space station. Yeah, I think this is probably my favorite Monster Hunter now.
Generations.
Yeah. Like, I really like Rise. I think Rise is great for what it is. But it is very different with the flippy, bouncy around ninja stuff, which I love. Don't get me wrong, I love that. But it is a different experience.
Oh, it really is.
I'm not a fan of World. I do like Wilds. There's still lots of things that I wish that they would have done better in Wilds, but it's fine. I'm not going to get into that right now. But I really like Generations. I like that there's just so much to do.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Okay. Now, I know he can mow my ass down,
Oh,
but...
yeah, you're right. Sleep and poison. That's you're absolutely right. Why did I think it was just fire?
See, that's what I was about to ask. I was going to say poison, but does he do sleep? Because this is Basarios, right?
Sleep and poison, yeah.
Yeah.
Maltesers. Yeah, exactly. Hammer's great for Basarios. Well, actually, mine maybe not so much. To be fair, I've got very low sharpness, so... Well, I've got blue sharpness.
Okay, I think that's everything.
Let's go! I do wonder about World, though. Having played Generations Ultimate now, I think I'll be more used to World. Because World does have a bunch of, things that are very ye olde when it comes to Monster Hunter. Could you not scream while I'm about to hit you? That's very rude. He did a rolly. He did another one. Damn it. Oh,
I don't remember. Is this one the baby or is the other one the baby?
No, this is the adult. The Gravios is the baby.
Feck off, stupid monkey.
I know. That is the one thing that I do prefer about modern Monster Hunters over some of the classics, is that the little monsters are more annoying in this game. Way more annoying.
That is something that I always thought was really funny when first playing Rise, is that sometimes the little raptors will just sort of stand at the side and yell at the big monster.
Yeah, exactly. And that's cool.
It's actually very normal behavior.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
Get him!
Okay, we broke him somewhere. Oh, his chest is open. Hold on. I don't know who broke his chest open, but well done.
Maybe Kuro, because we were sort of at the back of the leg. But also could have been Colt, because he's playing quite literally the long game.
Yeah, the longbow game.
Cool watching him, though.
Oh! Oh, Colt, I thought he got you there. Holy crap! I thought he hit you with the hyper beam.
Oh no wonder I'm bouncing off. I need to sharpen.
Oh, stop screaming!
Stop it!
Shut up, you noisy bugger. Try and stream. There he goes.
Ah no, I got trapped by his wing. No, I wanted to get to his head.
Oh, speaking of, I need to sharpen too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, sharpen your hammer.
Yes, sharpen my hammer. I got spiky bits on this hammer, so it makes sense.
Uh-oh, he's looking at me. Never mind. Oh, no, he's back to looking at me.
Did you die?
No.
Okay, don't get hit by the hyper beam.
Okay, which way is he going? That way.
To 2.
Oh look, immortal goats.
Oh, wait, he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. Explode his face.
Wow, he snore loud.
He do snore. He do a snore. Colt, do you want to do the honors? Oh, wait, I think Kuro's going to. There we go.
The sacrifice. And now my tiny little carving knife will slice through everything.
Exactly, right? Why can't the rest of the weapons be made out of whatever we make the carving knives out of?
Elterlite ore. Ooh. There's some very confused looking goats.
Hello. They're more like deer. I think they're more like deer. They're very cute.
Cute if confusing.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
It's funny from where I'm standing.
Got a Wyvern gem. That's it, basically. Yeah,
we're talking about the Kelby's cult.
Yeah, the Kelbies. They look like little deers. Thunder attack and red helm. Okay.
They seem to have very goat energy, though.
They do. Ooh, that's a gold crown longest. He did seem pretty big. You can mine off his back for items? Yeah. I don't think you can do it after he's died, though. Can you? I thought it was just when you knock him over.
Yeah, just when he falls over.
I wasn't talking to you. I was trying to talk to my box. No, I don't seek the arena. Go away. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Here it is. The key quest. I'll be frank, darling. It's dire. We just received an urgent request from the Hunters Guild in Shrade. Where? Yeah, gee, I feel like I know that name. I feel like I've heard that name before. Shrade. Oh yes, that was the kingdom that burned in a single night. An elder dragon called the Lao Shan Lung has been rampaging through Shrade, and it's expected to head through a number of inhabited areas. The Hunters Guild has set up a defense line at the fortress in the nearby area, but they're short-handed, and that means trouble. They've come to ask us for any skilled hunters we can spare. Normally, I'd not let them steal away my precious hunters for loose change, but for an elder dragon, I think I can make an exception. Talk to the quest tender. He'll explain the situation in greater detail. Remember that you have a fortress to defend. This is not your run-of-the-mill hunt. Stay sharp and keep a clear head. Here we go. This is our first siege. Greetings, Hunter. I'm certain you are looking forward to sampling some of our finer concoctions. But not today, I'm afraid. A G3 star urgent quest has come in to slay a Lao Shan Lung. These Lao Shan Lung attacks are quite unusual. You'd better make sure to take care on this one. Please, take your time selecting a quest. It's gonna be the urgent Lao Shan Lung, I think. I'm gonna have the Lao Shan Lung. Good luck out there. I await your return.
Well, chat, feel free to tell me what to do and what I need to take with me.
He's a big boy.
Oh, I figured that, but like...
He's a really big boy. You want to hit him real hard, many times, and at any opportunity you get to get above him, to shoot him with ballistas, you take that opportunity.
Okay, do I need to be worried about being set on fire or frozen to the ground?
No.
Okay.
Just don't get stomped on.
Cool, so I don't need to take hot or cold drinks. Nice. So like no status effects to worry about?
No. Colt says, by the way, you said your router only has 4 Ethernet jacks, right? You should check out an Ethernet switch. Yeah, that's what I said. I've bought a couple of Ethernet switches. I've got Ethernet switches to be able to connect everything to it. I've got a switch to go in my office and a switch to go in Qeeko's office. What gaming systems do I have? Oh my goodness, where do I start? So, on my desk, purely just the ones that are on my desk right now, there's a Mega Drive Mini, a Super Nintendo Mini, an NES Mini, an Atari 2600 Plus, an Atari 2600 Junior, an Xbox Series X, and a Switch 2. That's just what's currently on my desk. All of them are connected to something so I can play them. For a lot of folks, it's a boring hunt and avoid it, but I'm fine, it's relaxing. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think the Lao Shan Lung fight is fine.
Okay.
The sheer scale of the fight is what is really interesting, like how big Lao Shan Lung is.
Can I mine him?
I don't think so. Do what Ghost said though. Definitely drop the Dragon Bombs if you got them.
Dragon Bombs. I do not have Dragon Bombs. I did not know there was a thing.
I don't think we need, like, Dragon Resistance. Might just go for an attacker, honestly. Slugger's gonna be completely pointless in this one. I'm gonna go with Polisher and Defender.
I can carve his back.
Be a better defender than that.
Well, I might as well try.
This is the one time Slugger comes with Moxie. Are you kidding me? Hang on. let me see if I can get a defense. What have we got there? Yeah, okay, I'll stick with that one. I'll go for the defender. Oh, what do I get with this one? Defender and Strong Cat prevents being knocked back. Oh, when carrying an item, that might be pretty good for... Yeah, we'll go with that one. See what we get. I guess you have System Selector or VA Switch? No. So, well, I do. But, I've got my... I've got a TV on... I've got 2 TVs on my desk. I've got a regular flat screen HDMI TV for my mini consoles and for my Atari 2600 Plus. I've got an old CRT television, which has got my Atari 2600 Junior connected to. The 2600 Junior is the one from 1987, so that is one of my older consoles. That one's connected to a CRT television, and then I've got my Xbox and my Switch 2 connected to my PC. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that I was going to say. That's why you want to get above him to be able to drop on him. It's so that you can mine his back. So take mining gear.
Yeah, I've got some gold pickaxes.
Let me just quickly check the combo list. Dragon bombs are the things that you get there, aren't they? They're not something you craft. Or maybe they are. No, it's bomb marijuana. No. No, dragon bomb. I think dragon bombs are things that you get when you're there. I might be wrong about that one. I actually don't remember. I do remember. I do remember dragon bombs. I just don't remember if I crafted them or if you picked them up. I think you picked them up in the arena. That's a good start. A real close-up. Did he just give us a little wink? Did he just give us a little wink at the camera?
Maybe.
Adorable.
Oh, it's crashing outside.
Oh yeah, no, he's huge.
Oh, those are bombs. Anti-dragon bomb. I'll take one of them.
I've got cannonballs, but I think I made a mistake here.
Dense marcoal used as fuel for the demolisher. What is a demolisher?
Hang on, I'm moving very slowly towards the cannon. Am I using the wrong... Wait, am I... Have I got the can... Wait. No, wait, this is the wrong one. I got the wrong one. I got the wrong one. Hang on. Screw it. I don't remember how to use them. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm gonna go hit his peaks.
It goes in the pipe here.
Oh, you found it? Alright.
Yeah, instead of climbing up on it, you put it in the pipe.
Right. He exploded. He exploded the first bombs.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could actually go down to him. Alright. I'm gonna try a little bit of that.
Watch out for the tremors, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the damage. Oh my goodness, there's so much damage. Okay.
So, like, what, do you put the dragon bombs in front of him and you just let him walk into it?
There's gonna be an overhead that you can drop onto him. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Shit. He's up. He's up.
Why is he doing a Godzilla?
'Cause... Ow, he kicked me.
Okay, well, I've got a pile of ballista ammo. I'm going to climb up on this ballista here. Oh, never mind. Kuro's beaten me to it. I'm going to assume that... Is there another one?
Probably
okay,
would have been a good idea
up.
to,
Yeah.
to learn how to use a long-range weapon. Ooh.
Is he in line
so
for the
tall.
cannon?
Not yet. You
Okay.
can hit buttons on the cannon to move it, but, I can't stop it though. Help. I didn't mean for it to come this far. Don't worry, I'll fill it up. Before he gets to me.
Yeah, those tremors, though.
Yeah. Oh, I'm full. Apparently.
Wow.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, cool. Looks like Kuro broke his nose.
Hey, Qeeko, go chop off his tail.
I got told to avoid the tail.
I'm not. I'm just bouncing off him. I'm not doing anything. All right, I'm on the big gun. Nice.
Oh. What?
Kuro, you jump on top of the big gun. I'll bring the second cannon balls to you. Or not.
He's sort of looking at you.
Oh no, he ducked under it. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's like crashing into you.
Ah, that's fine. Cool. Sorted. We'll move up. We'll move up to the next platform.
All right. Well, I've got full.
There's a blister up ahead,
ballistas.
Qeeko. You want to jump on that?
That's what I was saying.
Okay. Cool. Is there
The
a way to actually
restraint is
stop
ready
it?
to use.
No, I guess not.
Oh, I don't think he liked that.
No,
Okay.
Something flinched him.
Do you reckon I could jump onto him from here?
Or
Or not worth trying?
Maybe you're better off trying when he gets to the fortress.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna take a while to get there. Just gotta make sure I don't trip and fall and drop them.
Cannon ammo.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Oh, you need that for the cannon.
Well, there's cannon ammo on the floor, but there's no
Yeah,
cannon
there will
down
be.
here.
But you can't really do anything with it. Just like dodge roll.
Okay,
to
I'll
drop
leave it alone. The demolisher is ready to use.
Ooh, the big gun. Look down where the fortress is.
Okay, so like the Junin cannon got it.
Yeah. Don't pick that up. Because it's already full, I think. Oh no, it's not full yet.
No, there's ballista stuff down here, but there's also ballistas, so I'll just wait for them.
Okay. I can take one more bomb. No, it's fine. I'll just
Are
wait
there
for
more
Lao Shan Lung to get back. Look at him though, he's so cool. Oh, you got it, Kuro?
Can you carry stuff up a ladder?
Not really sure, honestly. I haven't tried. May as well give it a shot.
I can.
Ah, okay.
Okay, but then, alright, so then you just have to risk carrying it slowly.
Yep.
So unless you guys can move the cannon along with us, he's gonna walk past.
Yeah. Which is what we'll do. We'll move the cannon ahead.
Okay. But
You
yeah,
can run while carrying, but if you run out of stamina, you trip and you fall and you get
Oh,
hurt.
he stood on me!
Yeah, that's a problem.
Help.
Not a lot I can do to get him off you, honestly. He's a big boy.
I mostly meant if somebody could have used, a life powder, but never mind.
Oh yeah, that's actually... Yeah, fair enough. I'm coming very, very slowly with the bombs. Kuro, I'm on my way.
Yeah, it would have been quick.
Ooh, big
Oh,
cannons.
jeez.
Big cannons loaded.
Nice.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, it would have been quicker just to turn around and throw this at his feet.
I got some more bombs, Kuro. I got some bombs for you. There we go. Oh, are we out already? I think we're out already.
He is complaining about being restrained.
Of course he is. I would too.
He is no longer restrained.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Have you got pockets full of ballista ammo?
No, I don't. Oh, is he down? He's down. I still can't hurt him. Running. Oh my goodness, that roar. I probably should have grabbed ballista ammo while I had the opportunity. Okay, he's gone to area 2. Let's go. Oh wait, how do we get into area 2? Right, I need to put my dash juice back on. Well, not back on, I need to put it on. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I can't remember to get to area 2. It's been a while since I've done Lao and G. And I didn't succeed then. Alright, I gotta go through the, Okay, back to base. Let's have a look what we got. Powder coating, ration, map. Map would be useful. First aid meds, sure. Fill my pockets with ballista. Is there any ballista in here? Ballista? No. There's cannonballs, but no ballista that I can find. There's a sleep place. Okay. Alright. Ah, ballista. Alright, I'm gonna load up this cannon at the front here. Oh wait, no, hang on, I don't have a cannon up the front here, do I? Oh, damn it. Okay. I think it's full now. We're gonna have to wait until Lau comes down and we can refill it. Qeeko, I'm gonna need you to hit the button on the cannon when he comes underneath. Or Colt, you can do it too.
Do you mean after he passes by?
Yeah, once he passes by, I need you to fire the bombs that are in the cannon so I can reload it.
Okay. I thought there was a ballista around here.
There's a few.
Okay, because I could have... Yeah, oh well. Climb on up. We can't turn this cannon around.
No, we can't turn it around. Give it a minute.
I feel like this is aimed at the door.
It's aimed a little bit down, so...
Okay.
We should be able to hit it... Now. Now. Fire! There we go. Just keep bombarding him.
Got any more left?
I'm coming.
Okay.
Loaded.
Yep, fired. We might have to get that Dragonator fired
Yeah,
up.
that's what I was going to do. I'm going to run up to the Dragonator now. Here's the last of them.
Okay.
And... Dragonator. Oh no, he stood up! You son of a bitch! He stood up just as you...
The Dragonator won't work on his belly? Oh, was it too short?
Yeah. So I was gonna get him for in his head, but as soon as I pressed the button for the Dragonator, he stood up, and it didn't reach.
Righto.
I need more parts now. That's so annoying. I thought I had him. I had him for a headshot. Just grab the cannonballs and just start throwing them at him. Ooh, he's right on top of us.
Is there ammo that we need for the Dragonator?
Oh, get his head! I literally can't do anything to his head. Oh, I'm on green sharpness as well. I think the Dragonator is just a, on a timer. Oh, wait, am I out of... I'm out of ballista ammo, too.
I'm taking these cannonballs over to the cannon here.
Yep.
Fire!
Shit.
Reloaded.
Oh, thank you.
Reloaded.
Come on, take a step forward. Come on.
Alright,
more,
that's
one
it
more.
for, that's
There we
it for
go.
cannons. Oh, he didn't like that.
Nope.
Oop.
He's gonna... No, he's not gonna fall. I thought he was gonna fall. I don't think I can, I don't think I can really hit him from you. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. Right now, damage is just something that can be done by other people.
Yeah, I don't think there's any earplugs on the planet that would help with that.
No. Oh, here he goes!
Oh! If that was seriously my kill when I chopped through his foot, then I'm really mad on Colt's behalf. I just caught what Colt said about him standing up, though.
I guess so that's what they mean by they stood up to you. Yeah, he did. He literally did.
Get down here and carve.
It. I'm carving. It is a slow hunt, but I think, personally, I like it. I think it's fun. Oh, my toe. Ah, dies.
Oh, Jiver! I was walking around his head, I ended up in his mouth.
Carvers in sections? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. I didn't get to do all the carves in this location, so... That's what I got as a screenshot. It looks like Colt got the finishing blow.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's just the same time then. Because, his foot exploded right as the screen cut, so I've got all this blood splatter on my end screen. Ooh, Lao Shan mantle.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Legendary scale of Lao Shan. Those who craft it rule the earth and seize the sky.
Fatalis is also in sections. Shh. There is no Fatalis.
Okay.
There's definitely not 3 of them.
Well, look, now I know. Now I know for next time we do that. Because we have to do it again.
Yeah, we do. We have to do another one. We have to fight Lao Shanlang again for Qeeko to go up. To be fair, I stubbed my toe and I died. That is true. That's actually a really good point. Well, if it isn't the hero who fended off Lao Shanlang. Magnificent work, darling. I wish I could be the bearer of good news. But I'm afraid our troubles aren't over yet. While you were occupied with Lao Shanlung, we received a distress call from a nearby fortress claiming they were under attack from an unidentified creature of what seems like a truly monstrous scale. The word troubling would be an understatement. Welcome back. I'm glad to see your return in one piece. It was certainly a nerve-wracking experience, Hunter. Your assistance would have been ideal. But you were, of course, busy with Lao Shanlung. The defense squad likened the enormous creature to a living fortress. Oh, I know what this is!
Oh. Oh.
A living fortress that tore through the outer wall like it was paper. I've never seen anything like that in all my hunting days. The squad's attempts to stop it were utterly ineffective. Once it found its way inside, reports say it turned back and left. But that wasn't even the strangest thing. The whole outer wall and its surrounding streets all vanished, gone without a trace. What kind of monster is this?
I think that's still the pub manager that was talking.
It was. Yeah, well, it is now. Oh, wait, it's the pub man. I thought it was the other guy. Sorry.
No,
yeah.
not the quest tender.
Yeah, don't worry. She just had a frog in her throat.
Got it, okay.
That fortress was supposed to have been sorry, she had a stroke. It's, that fortress was supposed to have... Goodness sake. The pub manager's hiding something under that dress. Okay. I'm sorry, darling. I'm not usually like this. That fortress was supposed to have capable hunters guarding it. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but I don't like it. I have contacted multiple sources, and there's no concrete information about what happened. Damn it, isn't there anything we can do? Now hold your horses. There aren't any horses. Whoa, hold on. There are no horses in the Monster Hunter universe. How did you know where a horse is? Maybe they've gone extinct.
Yeah, that would be what it is.
Yeah. Let's cool our heads a moment and think about this rationally, shall we? Aneuryn, our first priority is to conserve our strength. Sooner or later, someone's bound to shed new light on the situation. You're right, as always. Sorry. I guess old hunter habits die hard. She's a hunter as well.
She said that she used to be a hunter and then just sort of gave it up.
That's pretty hot. She's a Wyverian though. Wyverians don't hunt very often.
But sometimes they do.
I know, yeah. Anyway, darling, as of this moment, you're officially recognized as Hunter Rank 11 Hunter. So enjoy that privilege. First, get some rest. Then you can get back to questing to your heart's content. We'll let you know the moment any new information comes in regards to the giant thing that attacked the fortress. Sorry, I'm just waiting for Lainey. Same when they same in Rise, they say some moves like a tiger, but your buddy is a dog. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they do. They call him a dog. That's right. That's true. They call the canines a dog. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and there are a few that are like tiger. I assume that like tiger would be just a name in this universe, but like horses are clear. There's actually a theory for Guild Wars. I don't know if you know this, but there are no horses in Guild Wars. but there's a load of different NPCs that use phrases like "hold your horses" and stuff like that. And there's a theory that in Guild Wars, horses used to exist, but they went extinct. You got nothing? She's got a giant thing to show you. Anyway. Before I talk to him... My giant thing will attack her fortress. There we go. See, it wasn't hard, was it? But it will be. Well, there's absolutely 0 point in me using attack food. So I'm gonna go with defense food. You're gonna have to go after the Lao hunts? No worries. No worries, bro. All good.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be the last for us as well when we do this one. Because I need to get to bed.
Looks like I got both of my my things there. Nice. What do you have to say? Hey, Hunty! Stop calling me that, or I'm gonna start calling you Punty. I'm now trading even more stuff, like Horns coins. Isn't that just awe-droppingly jawsome? Oh, no, okay. Well, we've had this spiel before. What have you got? Trade items. Dust of life? Silver eggs? Privilege. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is where I can buy privilege. Take Mega Dash Juice if you don't have it with you already, because it would be useful for I don't have the means to do anything else here. Okay. Yeah, because Mega Dash Juice means that you don't lose stamina, so you'll be able to run full speed while carrying your the cannon bombs.
Yeah, I was using them.
Okay, cool.
They were just also running out.
I haven't accepted the quest. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Sorry. Alright, ready to go. Sorry. I forgot. I've been doing the quests all night, so yeah, I forgot. Yes, Lainey, you will. No using the Australian word for friend here. See, he gives you a little wink. He gives a little wink to the screen when the camera goes past him. He's like, all right, darling.
No. Etchy.
Special fuel is used with Demolisher. Okay, I'll take one of those. Barrel bombs, anti-dragon bomb. Cool. Let's go. I've got an anti-dragon bomb. I don't know who this anti-dragon is, but I'm sure she's... Wait, can I not place? Why can't I place it? Why can you place it and I can't?
The easy barrel bomb.
Oh, those easy barrel bombs.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know how to plant the anti-barrel bomb either, but in the meantime...
some of these are a little bit over to the... Running, because explosions.
I'm going to load the cannon. What the hell? That's annoying.
Right, the cannon's already full.
It wasn't on the right side, but fair enough. If you want to shoot it when he gets close, I'll just reload.
I'll shoot him in the head. I'll shoot him right in the head. Because my hammer can't do shit, frankly. Except now he's standing up, so...
And I can't put this down. It will just blow up eventually. How do we move the cannon?
I can move the cannon. I don't think I can't move it to the left, though.
Oh, okay.
Dory, he'll come down in a minute. Excuse me, Mr. Lao Shan Lung, sir. Can you, There we go. Thank you. Oh no, he's roaring instead. Did you get hit by that?
I did.
Oh.
Well, the cannon ammo blew up because he roared.
Yeah. Got him! In the belly. I missed that one. Got that one. Alright, I'm gonna load it up as best I can, and then I'm gonna move it to the other side.
He's down.
Nice. Keep hitting him. Moving the cannon.
Okay.
The cannon's currently full. Here he comes. A little bit more. Come on. Get into range. There we go. Oh!
Dang, I was doing so well that he stood on me. Ah! Face! Right, if you stop the cannon there, then that's right next to some of these ladders, and I can bring cannon ammo up to you.
I don't choose where the cannon stops. The cannon.
Oh,
just...
I thought you had a.
No, it goes through to specific stations.
Right, okay. Right, well, I'm bringing some cannonballs up to it from the ground.
I've got some cannonballs on me as well.
Okay, some in the right.
It doesn't matter. They both go into the same container.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
he
there
destroyed
goes
the
that.
ballista.
Yeah, he just blew up ballista. I'm gonna go and collect some ballista ammo because it's not something I've actually done.
The demolisher is ready to use. Okay. Okay, and that thing's the restrainer, isn't it? Got it.
Yeah, you don't want to use the restrainer yet. Gotta wait till he's on the circle.
Yep.
Oh, we're full.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I've got it now, so I might as well come up. Nope, he decided to roar. Never mind.
Yeah. No, that...
He's such a dick. Fine, I'm gonna chop your foot. Nyeh. Nyeh.
Do you want to refill it?
Oh, okay.
Never mind. I'm coming. I'm gonna refill it with this one or with two or whatever I have the time to do. Ooh, you knocked me off with his tail. Damn it! I drop it. Ah, I shouldn't have hit the B
It's because you
button.
dashed.
Yeah, I know. I accidentally hit the B button.
Well, hold on, I'm gonna put this into it. You may be better off just pushing the cannon now.
Watch out, Colt.
Okay, we need to get the restraining thing.
Oh, nice one. You hit him with the demolisher. Excellent. You missed him.
What? But he was over the circle.
Yeah, but you didn't hit him. Will you stop picking up? I let go of the A button ages ago. Stop it.
Well, that's
Oh, there we go.
frustrating. Okay, cool. I guess it deploys and then he walks into it.
Okay, he's free.
Oh, have you got ballista ammo? Okay.
Yeah. I've only got 2 left. Okay. It's yours.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing now, Aneuryn? Heard you were sick. I was really sick. I was in a lot of pain. I'm not even entirely sure what it was. I gotta be honest. Oh, I think Qeeko got hit by that rock.
I did. It hurt. I couldn't do much about it because he'd frozen me by screaming.
right.
reload.
Yep. Can I move? I can't move it along any further. This will be the last one that will hit him, I think. No, missed. Completely missed. Alright, may as well prepare for the next one. When you go through the camp area, don't forget to pick up some bombs.
Yeah. I don't know if this is having any effect anymore. I'm assuming it does. Okay, running. Do we need to take the cannon with us, or will it go automatically to the next area?
There's one in the next area.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna let you put one bomb in, and then we'll move the cannon. Because I've already put 2 bombs in. So if you bring one from the camp, load it, and then move the cannon. Oh. There he is.
You said I can bring a bomb. Oh, one-shot binder. Do you mean that?
No, no, no. There's bombs in there.
No, there aren't.
No, no, it's here. Doesn't matter. I've got it. Cannon ammo. Cannon ammo.
Okay, I couldn't see that.
It's alright, I've still got loads of time. He's gonna take a while before he gets it. No, no, wait, don't load it. Oh, never mind. I've already loaded 2 in, now I'm carrying this for
right,
no reason.
Okay.
Is there another ballista down here? There is. Oh, missed. Oh. Wrong button. Nice. Right, my blister ammo's gone. Yeah, so, like, the short version is, I was having a lot of, like, serious pain in my lower abdomen, and, it stayed, like, I had it for, oh, easily 5 days. I was just in, so much pain. And I really couldn't do anything. Like, at first, I just thought to myself, oh, it's not gonna be a big deal. I can still stream. And I did stream once while I was in pain, and it wasn't, you know, it didn't really affect me that bad, but it just kept getting worse. Oh, hi! Ow. Oh, I just crumpled on the floor. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. I can hit his foot. His foot is like the only thing I can hit, though. If I try to hit his head, it just bounce off as like nothing. Oh, did he just stumble? Oh, he's down. He's so big to get around.
This is full.
Sorry?
I was just checking if the cannon was full.
Oh, yeah.
No! Stamina depletion has resumed!
Oh, I'm just a bit short. Need bombs! Isn't this where we can jump on his back?
Probably.
Hang on, let me try. Nope. Nope. Slid right off.
Get him while he's down! No, I jumped too far! Dang it, I'm just gonna go to the other end now.
Right.
Hey! Dragonator got him that time.
Well done. Oh man, that music. Oh yeah! This is it, boys! Frickin' love this song. Cannon's coming! Oh my goodness, these. That is so loud tonight.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't get to that one.
There he is!
Hey!
Woohoo!
Begin the calves! Oh, I am inside his Ned.
Inside his Ned?
Something like that. The bit between the neck and the head.
Oh, yeah, the Ned. Correct. That is so cool. I don't know. I like these hunts. I like these siege hunts. I think they're fun. They are slower, Like, if someone is just looking for just non-stop action, yeah, I can understand why some people be like, oh man, this just is a bit too slow for me. But, no, not for me. I'm okay with it.
This was far more interesting than the one in World.
Oh, yeah, come on. Zora Magdaros's, fights are just kind of boring. It's not, no, boring isn't the right word. Because they do have you doing lots of things. You just don't feel like you're doing any damage.
Yeah, where here at least we can see the damage.
Yeah.
Wow, that is quite the end screen this time.
Hmm.
Hey!
Oh, I got the mantle.
Yay! I actually didn't pay any attention to what items I had this time.
I don't remember if I took a screenshot. I'm taking another one just in case.
Oh. And now I have the cutscene.
That was really cool. I like fighting the siege monsters. They're really good. Like I said, I understand that it's not for everyone. Some people might find them boring and slow. I like them. I enjoy them. I like siege hunts with others personally. It's more fun. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. And I do like, see, because Rise doesn't really have siege.
Yeah, it's got the rampage, which is
yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's got the rampage, though. And the rampage is kind of like a siege hunt. When you think about the way that this siege hunt is set up, you've got the 2 gates and the 2 sections, and then you're setting up ballistas and cannons and stuff like that. It is a siege hunt, but it's not against one big monster. Well, unless you count Ibushi, I suppose. No worries, Colt. We will catch you in the next one. You sleep well. Have a good one. We'll catch you later.
Thank you for hunting.
My boy!
Never change, Ghost.
No.
What? Why does the child want to talk to me? I don't care. What? Oh wait, you have Dust of Life. Yes, I will buy.
Oh yeah, actually true. Yeah, Dust of Life is good.
With the random little made up coins of hers. Ooh.
Ooh, wow.
She's also got silver eggs.
Worrying reports say that the fortress has been completely obliterated. The manager's quite upset over this. Likely there will be other disasters on the way. I shall be awaiting your report in these matters. Let's have a look what we actually got though. G3. Alright. Starting off great with Yangaruga.
Ugh.
G-rank Lagiacrus. G-rank Zinoga. Well, I don't have to say G-rank every time. It's all G-rank. Astalos. Gormagala.
I haven't met a Zinoga yet.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
They're in high rank.
Yeah, but I don't think that... Was there a dedicated quest for it?
I don't know. I fought a Zinoga a couple of times. I don't think it was a key quest, though. Yeah, so Gormagala, Glavinus, Celtus Queen, Mizutsune, 2 Yangarugas, because, you know, one's just never enough. Nacilla Malfestio, Barioth, nice.
So I checked my items.
Yes.
I did get a second mantle.
Oh, wow. Well done.
So now I have 2 Laotian mantles.
Gravios. Another Glavinus. Deliver 20 pieces of coal. Really? That's a G rank 3 quest. Oh, I do find this funny though. It's like deliver 20 pieces of coal. Oh, and if you got the time, hunt Aneuryn again. This has been set up backwards. Yeah, Celtis Queen. Go Magala again. Wraths. So it's the both Wraths. Another Gammoth. Oh, it's Capture Gammoth. Mizu, Wrath, Laggy, Astalos. Lavasioth and Rathalos. Oh, good lord. That's the Lao Shan Lung. Oh, goodness. Huntathon. Down with this sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know what this sort of thing is, but I'm definitely down with it. Yeah, that doesn't look particularly fun. Ooh! Kirin!
Oh!
I like what they've called this. They call it reality or fantasy, and that ties into what I was talking about the other day with Kirin, is that when Kirin was introduced in Monster Hunter, it was introduced as... like, every monster in the original Monster Hunter was designed to be very realistic. And then suddenly you're encountering this Kirin, this glowing blue horse that can somehow start storms and call lightning from the sky. And it's supposed to be that all the way through the game you were being told there's no such thing as magic. There is no such thing as magic. These monsters are natural. They have special things that allow them to make fireballs and stuff like that, but it's perfectly natural. And then you encounter Kirin, and it can start a storm. And it's like, okay, magic does exist. We were just kind of hiding it from you this entire time. But no, it does exist, and that thing's it. So yeah, I like that they call it reality and reality or fantasy. It's a really cool reference back to the origins of the Kirin. I'm looking forward to fighting the Kirin, actually. I do like the Kirin. I know, I've heard so many people like, oh my goodness, it's so small, it's so fast, and it hits really freaking hard. And it's like, yes, it does, and that's what makes it fun.
I recall not enjoying the fight in Monster Hunter
in 4U
Ultimate. Yeah. But I also think that I was starting to burn out on the game at that point.
Possibly.
Because we had played the ever-loving heck out of it.
I don't think you got into G rank, though. Because when I look back at my save file, I was barely in G rank.
No, I did, but again, it was barely.
Right. Okay.
I think we'd pretty much just... Because I remember going to... like the big Hunters Guild place and seeing the giant Wyverian dude.
Yeah,
and going through until like we got to G rank because it was a big ceremony and everything.
Yeah. So
because I remember doing all that.
See, I played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and I didn't get to G rank in that one. I didn't realize what G rank was. So when we got to we played the hell out of Monster Hunter 4U, but we didn't go up to G rank. We got hundreds of hours in 4U, but we didn't go up to G rank. And then someone explains like what G rank is, and I'm like, oh, so it's, okay, yeah, I guess we need to do that. And then we leveled up, but we've got so many hours in 4U, but we didn't go to G. We basically played it like it was Monster Hunter 4, you know. But yeah, really good, really enjoyed 4. 4 really captured me as a Monster Hunter fan. I learned Japanese has been fun. When I was told my brother...
Told by my brother
about Mizutsune, I was like, Water Fox? Yes! That's exactly what he is. Knowing the legend of the Kirin in Japanese folklore? Yummy.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know. I'm sitting here with the look on my face is like, don't know if furry. But they're down with the sickness. You got backup for the fight? Absolutely. I know. We're going to have so much backup for the fight. But unfortunately, the backup is going to have to come next time. Because that is going to be it from us for this evening. I was a little bit concerned at the beginning of the stream that there wasn't going to be anyone turning up, and then everyone turned up, and that was great. That was quite nice. Thank you, everyone, for not abandoning me this evening. I want to get a screenshot with Qeeko and Kuro before we finish, and then
I'll
we
come
will
over there.
end for this evening.
Wait, where is everyone? There you are. Yeah, I was gonna say, it was gonna be a bit scary fighting Lao Shan Lung. Nah.
Yeah.
That would have been, yeah,
It is.
quite the time. Oh, we're doing waves? Okay.
Excellent.
It's so
Alrighty.
enthusiastic.
And that is going to be it from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate for this evening. A big thank you to everyone who has joined us throughout the stream, and of course a big thank you to everyone who has joined us in the hunts tonight. I really do appreciate it. It's been awesome hunting with you all. I look forward to hunting with you all again in the very near future. What should we do? We should probably do... Oh, I should probably do a schedule, actually. I should probably go explain the shit. Okay, because I don't have any waiting rooms up on the channel right now. So let me just quickly take us over to the schedule screen, and then we'll finish off for this evening. I know I don't usually do a schedule on a Monster Hunter stream these days, but now that I've got a new system set up. I've got a new system set up for doing my schedule, so I only have to update the schedule once, and I made the whole thing as a website. So I update the website, and it updates on every single one of my... Oh, it's not really a website, it's a HTML page. So I created a HTML page to be my schedule. Now every time I update the HTML page, it updates on every single one of my sets of overlays. So I don't have to rewrite the schedule 30 times. So yeah. Today we played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. AEST. All times are in AEST. You can't see that. It's behind my big fat head. Tomorrow, 6 p.m., we're playing Monster Hunter Stories 3. On Wednesday, we're going to be having Talk and Tea with Aneuryn at midday. And at 6 p.m. in the evening, we are going to be starting Pragmata. I am really looking forward to this one. I've been looking forward to this since it was first announced. I thought it looked really interesting. And then I'm like, maybe Mega Man spin-off? And the developers said no, but I don't believe them. I think it's Mega Man. On Thursday, I'm going to be taking a day off, as I usually do on Thursdays and Sundays. And Friday, we're going to be back with more Talk and Tea with Aneuryn at midday. And then Monster Hunter Stories 3 at 6 p.m. Lastly, on Saturday, 6 p.m., more Pragmata. That's what we got going for us. That's what's happening this week. So I hope you will come and join us for more Monster Hunter, for Pragmata, and of course for the chatting streams. The midday chatting streams. I want to remind everyone that we're now doing midday chatting streams. I was planning on doing one today, but I realized that it was 6 a.m. before I went to bed. And I'm like, not going to be up in time for that. So we will be doing Talk and Tea with Aneuryn on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, probably starting next week. But, yeah, there you go. Do come back for more. That is going to be it for today from us. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do hit the thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it. If you really liked it, hit the subscribe button, because then you get notified of when I'm going live next, especially if you hit the bell. YouTube wants me to remind you all that I have got memberships open. I swear, every time I log into the studio, there's a thing on there. Don't forget to tell your followers that you've got membership. Whoa, YouTube, I know. They know. Chill. So if you want to support me, memberships are open. And then there's, you know, super thanks, super chats, etc., etc., etc. If you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, you can. I have an X, I have a Threads, I have an Instagram, and of course we have a Discord, and you're welcome to join us on any of those. Links for everything are in the description. And with that out of the way, doing the YouTube thing, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.